Hey everyone, it is Friday. Hope everybody's day's been going well. My certainly has. Today I'm going to be playing the Outer Worlds, going to continue where I last left off, and we're going to continue with the investigation on the planet. And where we were last, we had been to the Purpleberry Orchards, where we ran into a bunch of people hyped up on Rizzo's, and that was creepy, not to mention the creepy smiles they were giving me. Ugh, so damn creepy. But yeah, that's what we got going on today. Gonna play more of the Outer Worlds. Gonna see how far I can get today, and watch all the craziness that goes on. Because I've been enjoying this DLC, and after the DLC, then I'll do the point, go to the point of no return. But I'll make a save beforehand, since there's one DLC I haven't played yet, and I don't currently have it. So yeah, that's what we got going on today. So why don't we head on over and get started with the Outer Worlds, shall we? Oh, while it loads up, let me do this. There we go. Okay. You see on the journal. Okay. Travel to the meeting spot. Piece together leads Birdie's hotel room to locate meeting spot weather monitoring station. Okay, we got that. And we got we have to track down the prophet of profitability. And speak to Bellhop Owens, retrieve kitchen security footage. That's what we got going on. There we go.
Have you seen the prophet of profitability of late?
Go talk to Bellhop Owens. See anything in here? Nope, nothing in here. But I am low on ammo. Let's see if I can't get some ammo. Okay, he got that, so I'm gonna give this to Ellie. and sell armor. All right, let's go top to Bellhop Owens. Wait, what?
Take your best shot, asshole.
Score one for Felix.
Oh, it's bar. I can't get in that way. Workbench discovered.
They're on it. Here we go. That was fun.
Retrieve kitchen security footage. Okay, there gotta be some discrepancy around here. No discrepancy whatsoever. There's a hole here. I don't see any discrepancy. Okay, there was no discrepancy there, which I find very odd. I mean, they were murdered, and usually when this area, whenever there's a discrepancy, the machine will go off.
Here they come.
Wait, what?
I just wanted to make you smile.
In one piece.
Ugh. Ugh.
Inspector, glad you're back. Thank you for being so patient with slug activity. I hope you'll forgive the delay. Welcome to the Piraeus spaceport.
Oh, now he opens up. All right, let's get into the spaceport.
Trouble?
Hey, you! We've been looking for you, and by we, I mean Slug. Been real busy sniffing around Eridanos for clues, haven't you, Inspector? See, Sluglight Underground don't like that much.
Sluglight? That's a new one.
Should've kept your nose where it belonged, Inspector. Slug's sick of all your meddling in their affairs. Our affairs, I mean. We're... Draw, you damn breadworm, draw!
I'm an inspector, fellas. Sticking my nose where it doesn't belong is my job. True, if we're an inspector looking where they think we don't belong, that is our job.
Well, you ain't gonna stick that nose anywhere ever again.
Hold on, you're saying Slug asked me to investigate and now it wants me dead? Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with don't do anything you won't live to regret. I'm gonna go with this one.
Quick, everyone, get him!
Heads up, boss!
Well,
You're going down!
Not bad, huh?
got a job, right? Empty pockets. Inspector looking into the murder. Halcyon, my client wants you to cross them off. Don't worry about the subsidy. In fact, don't be subtle. Just make sure that once you agree to the job, you visit Remos, buy a bunk, put on uniforms you'll find folded beneath the mattress. After that, feel free to cause a ruckus. Be sure to let them know Slug territory is off limits. Reward is 40,000 bits plus all enhancing chemicals you could ever want. The Marketeer. Okay, so somebody around here doesn't want me investigating. Might have something. It might be have a connection to who is the murderer of Halcyon Helen.
Greetings, non-criminally associated individual. The Rizzo's constabulary is currently not closed due to a sprat infestation. Bureaucratic processes are currently suspended. At present, criminal reports do not require paperwork. Please lament only in marked lamentation zones. Please speak clearly into this unit's recording instruments.
Your designation is Deputy Wine Taster. What are you doing at the Castle Bowlery, I guess? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Error. Unit designation no longer wine taster. Unit designation now deputy.
Do your wine tasting instruments double as weapons or something?
While potential lethality of unit instrumentation bears towards 95% violent utilization of equipment would void unit warranty. All Rizzo's constabularies must include at least one deputy constable among the pool of available Rizzo's employee candidates. This unit was considered the most competent
In the world's slowest talking robot. Alright then.
How may this unit be of service to you?
I need to acquire the Grand Colonial Kitchen security footage from your archive.
All requests for security footage require a nominal compulsory bribe. Is that acceptable?
Hold still, I need to examine your bit processing unit real quick.
Error. Bit processing unit has been removed, temporarily surpassing bit fee request. Funds will be requested from Rizzo's leadership with interest at a later date. Delivering footage. Thank you for your patronage. If you would like a wine recommendation to pair with that footage, please submit the requisite request forms. Is there any other assistance this unit may provide?
Did you say something about a sprat infestation?
Checking logs. Error. Informational limitations found. 2. Reciting limitation 1. Do not tell users about constabulary sprat infestation. We do not need to pay the health inspector's bribe a third time. Limitation 2. Do not read informational limitations aloud, especially not to any of those void-damned snot-nosed guests, or I'll have you sold for parts.
Goodbye then.
Oh no. Beep, beep, beep. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Oh crap, she's dead.
An aberration in the expected timeline for this organic being has occurred. Behold, the body of Maria Keene, formerly the constable of the Eridanos Atmospheric Complex. No signs of life detected. Maria Keene is survived by no known relatives.
These are small wounds. Looks like she was shot in the head and the neck.
Excellent observation, Inspector. Multiple wounds located in the frontal bone and between the clavicles suggest she was facing away from her attacker. Furthermore, the location and circumference of exit wounds suggest a firearm with unconventional ammunition.
I noticed some casings on the ground. Ammunition?
These casings are too minuscule for conventional small caliber firearms. Each casing resembles a lancing needle used for medical and surgical purposes.
Medical purposes amplifier. Scan her for scan her blood for toxins. That's like the needler to me.
High concentration of potassium chloride detected. Trace amounts of neurotoxin detected.
Potassium chloride. That would have stopped her heart.
These substances show the highest concentration near the entry and exit wounds. Cardiac arrest, rather than physical trauma, is the most likely cause of death.
Amplifier, make a note of this. Whoever did this, make it. Well, whoever. Make a note of this. Whoever did this. Make them pay. Leave conversation.
Your memo has been noted. This unit has been programmed to offer encouragement during moments of emotional strain. Banter protocol activated. We'll find the sprat bastards responsible, Inspector.
Okay, we got the terminal key card. Let's see if we can't get into the terminal. Check the terminal. Spacer.
If I made a bet with you at the Copper Bottom last night, let's call it off now. I can't stand the taste of life sprats.
If you ain't a constable, then we ain't got nothing to discuss. I'm a criminal, get it? They don't let me talk to law-abiding sorts.
Oh.
Greetings, criminal. This unit would implore you to confess to your crime of landing with an expired permit. Please explicate your defense into this unit's recording equipment.
My permit wasn't expired, Scrap Heap. You probably just scanned it wrong.
Error. Unit's permit reading equipment was updated only last week. Please tell a different lie.
Tell a different... You're a mechanical. You ain't got the foggiest idea whether I'm telling the truth or not.
Correct. Criminal. However, Constable Keene has decreed that this unit will remain here, questioning you every minute until you submit a confession. Error. Information on recent...
I don't like the look of that shopkeep.
Greetings, criminal. This unit would implore you to confess to your crime of landing with an expired permit.
You know what? My permit was fake after all. Let me out of here.
Hello. Welcome to Aridano's Dry Goods and Sundry, the most standard and unremarkable general store this side of Halcyon. I'm marketeer Joseph Dempsey, here to make your shopping experience as pleasant and normal as possible.
You said your title is Marketeer, right? Ever refer to yourself as Marketeer?
Oh, I see you've read some of my poems. Very clever, Inspector. Yes, my pen name is The Marketeer, though I also use it in certain business dealings. Wait a moment. Why do you ask?
Oh, his eyes shifted. Oh, that's a sign, because you saw how his eyes shifted right there. That's a tell.
Hey now, hey, let's all be reasonable here. I'm just a middleman. None of this was my idea. Occasionally, jobs requiring discretion arrive here from the hotel. Always anonymous and always lucrative. For a sizable cut, I set these jobs up and ask no questions. Somebody sent me a note telling me they wanted you dead. I don't know who, and I don't know why. I swear.
No doubt the murderer. You were hired anonymous. You were hired by anonymous notes to hire someone else by an... You were by anonymous note to hire someone else by anonymous note?
Yeah, of course. It's called a paper trail. Give me a little credit. I'm a professional. I've got to have some standards.
You're twisting my arm, or idiot. I don't know what to make of you.
I understand your distrust, but look at me in my place of business. What would I stand to gain from destroying you versus how much I stand to lose if discovered? You're welcome to remain suspicious, but in the meantime, you're completely welcome to browse my wares at your leisure. No surcharge. Again, terribly sorry.
What do we have here? Fire Dragon, welcome on in. It's been a while. I hope you've been doing well. I'm doing good, doing good. This week's been going good, though last week we had a lot of tech issues because of the router, but this week's been going well. I hope everything's been going well on your end. I've been wondering where you've been up to. Today I'm playing the Outer Worlds. I'm working on one of the DLCs. Investigating on Mordor. And Fire Dragon, you missed it, but yesterday someone redeemed Bo's demonic voice for 5 minutes and high pitch.
Hey, I saw your ship. The Unreliable, right? It's a real beauty.
Let's talk to this guy.
Hey there. Word around the spaceport is that you came in on the Unreliable. You a new crewmate?
The crewmate, actually the Unreliable, is my ship.
Cut the shit. I know Hawthorne's captain of that ship, and I know you ain't him. You want to try again?
It's been really, really busy, but I finally got some days of rest. Nice! Finally you're able to rest. And I can understand when things get really, really busy, it's hard to keep up with stuff. But I'm glad you've been doing well. Arcanto, sorry to tell you, but Hawthorne's dead. The ship was left to me.
I see. Well, this would have been easier with Hawthorne, but I hope that if you're flying his ship, it means you're a freelancer too. Wonder if you can help me.
I'm listening.
I run an outfit for the moving of less than legal goods. There's a particular piece of cargo needs delivering to a particular individual in the spaceport. Thing is, I don't know where the cargo is right now. The crewmate who handles that is in the clink for getting a little too disorderly in town. We've already attracted too much attention. Too risky to visit her myself. That's where you come in. You help us out, I'll give you an equal cut of our pay.
I'm in.
Great to hear. First, you need to go meet the crewmate who got herself jailed. Cassidy Mills is the name.
Oh, I know who that is. I saw her when I was over there. Sounds good. I'll get going.
Seeing ya. Remember, Cassidy's at the constabulary. She might be a little wary, so be careful.
And also, before we do that, okay, that's just gonna take us out of the place, so that's not where we want to go yet. High pitch and demonic voice. Damn it, I missed a big event. But don't worry, the VOD is still up, so you can go and watch it if you want to.
Don't think I know you. What do you want?
I'm here for the job.
Yeah. Don't think I don't recognize a slug agent when I see one. Shove off.
I'm not a slug agent, I'm an inspector. Ooh, I need to have persuade 100 to get to do this. Let's see, do I have the amount to get to do it? Yeah, I do.
Oh, it's you again. Sakes alive. I warned him time and time again to take the proper precautions. It's a good thing he's a damn fine pilot, or he'd be too much trouble to carry around. Then again, I'm in prison and he's not, so I guess I'm the lead weight this time. What's the plan, anyway?
Oh, and by the way, Fire Dragon, you should check in the Discord. I made a new sword. Mark, I'm your mark for item retrieval. Tell me what you know and where I'm going.
You're looking for cargo from our ship, the Rat King. Small package, wrapped in brown paper. It got moved to the shipping yard, but I'm not completely sure where.
Eric, would you believe I almost got sent to an isekai? Wait, what do you mean you almost got sent to an isekai?
I'm sure some slugite knows how to find it, or has it listed in a terminal. All else fails, you could just case the joint. Might end up with some extra loot for your troubles.
If I were the killer, I'd hide the body in one of those crates. No one would find it for years.
I think I prefer the rest and go.
Some idiots almost hit me with a van. It wasn't such a big deal. Now, just a funny story. They almost hit you with a van. Ugh. See, this is why I'm scared to learn to drive, because I'm worried about, not for myself, but I'm worried about the people on the road and that kind of thing. Where you and because people just don't know how to drive these days, and I don't want to get hit. Let's talk to this guy.
You one of the new workers? A lost tourist? Wait, I don't care. Just don't knock anything over.
There's a package I'm looking for. Came from the Rat King. Do you know where it is?
Sure do. Why are you interested in it? You authorized? Not that I care, but something untoward happens, it'll be my ass on the line.
Okay, I'll pay him, so he'll tell me.
Oh yeah, I love that guy. You're square. Don't know if anyone will care about whatever's in this going missing, but I sure don't.
You got a couple of questions for you.
If I could ignore my work, I'd let you talk to me about sprat reproductive practices. Ask away.
How do you manage the shipping yard?
This terminal makes it pretty easy to match a ship's cargo to its manifest. If it ain't on the terminal, then it's someone else's problem.
What's so bad about managing a bunch of cargo?
Nothing. I just hate working.
And I saw the sword, the RGB sword, right? Amazing design. Thank you.
Figured it wouldn't last. Anything else?
Yeah, the sword. With this one, I tried some new stuff out with the sword. Instead of it being like just a regular, like sword where it's all one piece, I decided to make it a forked blade, and give it a serrated edge. The serrated edge is actually inspired by a character that's in Demon Slayer, because on his he had it to where his katanas were serrated, and I really liked it, so I decided, you know what, maybe I should make my have this new blade be serrated. And then as an added effect, I knew I wanted to give it a glowing edge, but I couldn't decide on a color, so I thought, you know what, I think that I'll try my hand at making it RGB, and it came out looking real nice. The RGB is based on where, if you're in a photo editing program, you know, like how it has like the different meter for the different hues and everything, and you know, like the RGB fans you get for computers. Well, that's what it's based on. Around 12 colors, and the sword, if it was IRL, it would be around 4 feet and 2 inches.
You're back, I see. Hope the law hasn't caught on to what you're doing. Law meaning authorities, that is, not the forces running the universe.
I am the law.
No complications? Grand. The recipient is Joseph Dempsey. He runs the Eridanos Dry Goods and Sundry.
Bonk. Yeah, you knew what I was doing with that joke. I hope all the late work is worth it. Missed that. I missed that. Yep, the bonk. Hopefully one of these I get a bonk animation added for the bonk. One delivery coming right up.
Welcome back. The Eridanos Dry Goods and Sundry is just as standard and unremarkable as when you left it.
I got a shipment of something for you.
A shipment, you say? The only shipment I'm expecting is 100 pounds of saltuna a week from now. And I certainly don't expect it to be brought by an inspector.
This isn't the standard delivery. These are quality goods, if you catch my meaning.
I learn about secret codes in my off time, for fun. It's never anything that I actually need to use, mind.
Drop the act. We already know why I am here. And what you want to know is what I've bought. You must be missing. Guess I'll surrender this cargo to the constability. Yeah, I'm gonna go with the intelligence one. I'm gonna go with this one.
Wait. On second thought, you should let me take a look. Just in case it's something I ordered and forgot about. Follow me to the back. All right. So, as you can see, this actually ain't the most standard and unremarkable general store this side of Halcyon. Welcome to my black market. Whatever you're here for, weapons, information, contraband, cane and ointment,
cane and ointment?
Sorry for the frosty reception. Had to make sure you weren't with the constable. But seeing how you're a freelancer, I hope I ain't got nothing to worry about.
You won't. I can be trusted. Even though he did try to kill me.
Good. A worthy freelancer is hard to find. Since you're in the know, you can access my black market stocks. Though, you'll have to come by later.
You gotta get some coffee and something to eat. Okay, Fire Train, get some good food and get your coffee.
Especially seeing how you didn't take this to the constable. Would have been a mighty pain in my tail end.
Since I went through all the work to bring it to you, can I see what's in the box?
See? No. But I might tell you what's in it, so long as it's nothing proprietary, volatile, or breathing. Let's have a little look. Contraband weapon parts, a few chemicals for the crafting of high explosives. All fairly standard. Oh, and a canister of trimethyl sulfoxide. Where dimethyl sulfoxide is good at keeping folks in stasis, trimethyl sulfoxide is nice for helping refrigerators run. Useful stuff.
Look at your stock. Okay, and I'll buy the ammo. Ooh, what do we have here? Slug worker cartridge identity belongs to Sublight Underground worker. Mask of Lord Cavendish, who revealed himself to be the marketeer in the thrilling final episode of employment. He was shortly executed by authorities. There we go. Okay.
I can take a hint.
Ooh, the platinum, it's not very nice. Very nice. This will be very useful. Oh, I can steal right off of him. I didn't know I can pickpocket. I just stole everything he had.
Hope the job's coming along well. No sign of the constable, which really makes me more nervous.
One package of questionable goods delivered and signed for.
Excellent. Let's divvy up the payment 3 ways and we can consider this matter settled.
3-way. I did all the work while you and yours sat around. You're lucky you get anything.
Thank the law. Should be just enough to get Cass out of her damn cell. I guess breaking even is better than leaving with your partner in the clink. You might not be Hawthorne, but you can sure resolve a problem like he could. Maybe better. Thanks again for all your help.
All right, level 32.
You the new recruit? Welcome to the family.
Probably won't be any use to me right now, but probably maybe use to me later on. Yeah, they got some stuff they got some stuff alien monster heads on the wall. Okay, we completed that, so let's see. Okay, we gotta track down the Prophet of Profitability. Confront Spencer. Investigate. That's the one we need. So let's see where I need to go. And best I go out here so the green's not taking over so much. I'm back with some of this divine beverage called coffee. Nice, I'm glad you got your coffee, Fire Dragon. What'd you get to eat? Uh-oh.
They got the drop on us. I just want to be your friend.
I have no idea how to translate it, but it's something you can buy in bakeries. Ah! There's a lot of stuff you can buy at bakeries. All right, where we need to go up to the back up to the VIP and talk to Spencer.
Always so nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double.
Bring me in. Actually, first let's go to the penthouse.
Stop. The finest seat in the house.
Hey, I've been ready to confront that guy. I was just gonna wait until he really embarrassed himself.
Okay. Marty. Okay, I can't change Sam's equipment. Okay, that should do what I wanted to do. I wanted to change out some of my companion's armor, which I have.
Aha!
Once I get some other better armor, I'll change it out for them.
I'll get you to your floor on the double.
Okay, let's go to the let's talk to Spencer up at the VIP guest floor.
If you see Black Hole Birdie, be sure to get an autograph for me. Just joking. I've already got one.
And we'll take Ellie and Spence. We'll take Felix and Ellie, because these two have been helping me out a lot during the quests. Ellie's knowledge and expertise in medical expertise, and Felix's knowledge of cereals.
Please, can't you see my heart is bursting at the seams? I absolutely must go out. A quote from the Sisty Cutlet. I voiced a Sisty pig, aware that it was going to be slaughtered. Ask me anything at all. I might even give you a straight answer.
I learned a thing or two about your activities in the hotel.
Oh, have you now? Please do go on. Don't leave me in suspense.
I have security footage of you tampering with Helen's last meal.
Tampering? No. I just happened to be passing through the kitchen and saw a dish that looked good. If being hungry is a crime, you better indict 3/4 of Halcyon.
So, quick question. What was it that you wanted with pituitary bile gland?
What? That damn bellhop promised discretion. Well, if you must know, it's an appetite suppressant. How do you think I keep my form so lithe? Terror glands keep me from feeling hunger pangs.
If pituitary gland was an appetite suppressant, you wouldn't be hungry if you took it.
Oh, well, there's... maybe I just wanted to see what was in it. Oh, law. What a pathetic defense. As it so happens, I may not have had the terror gland acquired for personal use. I may have placed it in Bellamy's meal. But before you indict me, please, just listen. I wasn't trying to kill her.
So you lied about being poisoned? Yeah, I don't think he's... I'm pretty sure Spencer's probably guilty of food poisoning her meal, but I don't think it's him that's the murderer, because with Halcyon Helen, when she died, she had wrote a B on the floor.
Lie is such a strong word. But even if I had chosen to poison myself, the danger should have been minimal. Terror glands aren't supposed to be lethally poisonous. They're supposed to cause extreme lethargy, as if you'd inhaled several quarts of Spectrum vodka. She would have had to eat 6 or 7 of the glands to die, and even then it would be an extended, arduous process.
Yeah, you really seem like a toxicologist, or maybe you played one on the Aether Wave.
No, really, you must listen. I wasn't trying to kill Bellamy. I only wanted her to be incapacitated during the Brown unveiling. With her out of commission, the next available celebrity, myself, would get to host the unveiling. Please think twice about telling the administrator of my misdeeds. If he learns the truth, what's left of my career will be left in shambles.
What would you want me to say instead?
Tell him it was a poisonous mushroom or a bite from some poisonous insect. An accident. I promise I shall make up for my actions. Pay to erect a statue in Helen's honor, or perhaps even dedicate a performance to her memory.
I guess I can keep it serious since he admitted he wasn't the murderer, and that's who I'm after. I'm not after him because he's small fry. I'm after the murderer.
Thank you very much, Inspector. And for what it's worth, I really do hope you find the true murderer.
Though if it was me he was trying to poison, then it'd be a different story. I'd be telling the truth.
So nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double.
The lobby, please.
To the lobby we go.
Ugh, that smile is so damn creepy. Okay, let's see what we got. We got man who changed report. Oh, I need to go and talk to the administrator, so I need to go back to the penthouse.
Aha! Always so nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double. Next
Bring me
up,
to the penthouse suite.
finest seat in the house.
Though when it comes to living spaces, I would have to say one of the places I wouldn't mind having as a house is like the house in God of War Ragnarok. I mean, the way they did the house in there was so good.
Inspector, I've just received word that Constable Keene is dead. Please tell me it isn't true.
Let's see. Well, he's trying to She was murdered in her office.
Halcyon Helen, Leora Blossom, Maria Keene. There's a murderer on the loose, Inspector. You must stop them. I don't have Maria to count on anymore, so I'm counting on you.
Whoever murdered her used the needler.
The needler was among Helen's belongings. Whoever stole it must have been able to slip in and out of the hotel. Maria was my sole representative in Cedric's territory. The entire hotel staff is on his payroll. Any one of them could have killed her on his behalf.
Was she important to you?
Maria devoted her entire life to our vision. She was absolutely committed to our company, to our project. I promised myself I'd reward her after we launched Spectrum Brown. I'd make sure she was comfortable for the rest of her life. She was also our voice of reason. She was sensible, and I appreciated her advice. I never got to tell her that.
Let's change the topic.
What can I do for you?
I've completed my investigation into Helen's poisoning.
Excellent. I trust you have a name for our poisoner.
The prisoner was none other than Owens, the former bellhop. I'm gonna go with Owens since Owens is dead. I mean, can't really. I mean, they won't look further into it if it's when it comes to a bellhop being dead. And plus, I took the invoice and everything, so they can't really trace it. So I took it.
Bellhop Owens, recently deceased, at least according to my latest report. I wonder what compelled Owens to poison Helen. Professional jealousy? Gross incompetence? I suppose we'll never know. In any case, I have a lot of paperwork ahead of me. I'll need to give Mr. Owens a posthumous reprimand. Oh, and let me give you some advice. Look into Cedric Kincannon. He's hiding something. I'm sure of it.
I'll be back. Normally I wouldn't lie, but in that case I did, because I mean Spencer said that he only did it to incapacitate her, not meant to kill her. And since he's not the murderer, and we're looking for someone that has the name with B, and Spencer doesn't have a B in his name, it's not Spencer.
To the lobby we go.
So we're looking for someone else that starts with B, and right now the only suspect we have is Black Hole Birdie. That's the only one we have because his name has B's in it. Okay, let's see. Speak to Cedric, enter Cedric's office to speak to him. Travel to the spot, okay, but first let's see where I'm gonna be going. Okay, I would be going back up there, but let's see. We got the I think we'll go to travel to the meeting spot, which is that way. Let's see, maybe I can fast travel. And I cannot fast travel to it, so we have to walk there. Through, no doubt we'll come across more of the crazies hyped up on Rizzo's vodka. Because ever since we went to the Purpleberry Orchards, they've been around everywhere. And would you look at that? We already encountered them. Patient N.
That's the last of them.
Ugh. Well, it won't be hard for them to clean up what's left of the bodies. Oh wait, I meant to sell some stuff. Good thing I'm able to sell at vending machines. All right, let's head to the meeting place that Black Hole Bernie was heading to. Was heading to.
can't imagine where you misplaced your old pair.
Hey, you look like you need some stuff. Fancy watch? Spare cufflink? Single earring? You want it, I've got it.
Hey Soul, welcome on in. Hope your day's been going well. I'm doing good, doing good. I chilled for a bit and got ready for stream, and here I am. And I've been working on investigating the murder. And we've already ran into a couple more of those enemies hyped up on Rizzo's. What's all this junk?
Junk? My friend, this is not junk. These are people's prized possessions. Priceless personal effects, beloved souvenirs and knickknacks.
So how did you come by them?
Huh? Oh, well, some of the guests left this stuff behind.
You mean you stole it?
I would certainly not admit to that even if it were true. Take a look for yourself.
You doing okay?
Me? Oh sure, terrific, never better. And as soon as I pay off my docking fines, I'll be back on my feet and in my ship.
Docking fees?
So it turns out Slug has some pretty strict rules on vehicle docking, and I may have broken a few of them. Who'd think Slug would be so strict?
Docking rules?
Let's see. There's docking without prior authorization, double docking, docking into adjacent vessels, docking while under the influence of alcohol, docking while under the influence of caffeinoids, and loitering.
Wow. Sounds like a Tuesday to me. Oh, I'm going with this one.
Well, I'm sure they'll go easier on the inspector than on little old me. But say, maybe you could help a stranger out? Buy some of my goods?
Let's see what you have for sale. Okay.
Make him regret it.
Why was a slug right here in the thing? Ugh.
Say, weren't you looking for a new hat?
I knew you'd be back. Always happy to see a new customer, or a repeat customer, any customer.
Excuse me. Let's see what's in here. Ah, it's just another slug. Take that. Find a lot of goodies in here. All right, now up we go. You know, aside from all the homicidal crazies hyped up on Rizzo's, you gotta admit these orchard trees they have Rizzo's has, they're pretty. Rizzo's security, okay. I think we're safe here.
Even if he is, no one will think you dress the same as him on purpose.
Inspector, hope you catch that killer soon.
Okay, that's to the navigation deck. We're not going to the navigation deck just yet. We need to go to the meeting place. Meteorological control station. Okay, I guess we need to go in here.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Okay, we got price of a toss ball. Search the clues for complex. Wait, is this black hole birdie? Okay, let's see.
Discrepancy detected. Rizzo's company policy clearly states that all proprietary mascots must exhibit signs of physical life.
Puncture wounds near the collarbone. I'm having trouble finding out the exit wound.
Excellent observation, Inspector. Have you deduced a possible cause of death?
Firearms, not conventional weapon either. So I'm definitely it was the murderer who killed the constable that we found dead. So no doubt it's the same murderer who also murdered that scientist in the facility we found in the Purpleberry Orchards.
Unusually small entry wounds indicate exotic weaponry. Closest approximations are 1. Incident involving a game of darts. 2. The Needler.
Well, darts can be dangerous if you're not careful.
Now running flattery protocol. Excellent deduction, Inspector. Your logical faculties make my programming seem Paleolithic by comparison. Famously deployed by Halcyon Helen in Terror on Monarch. This weapon was responsible for executing the chief of the savages, played by Spencer Woolridge.
Oh no, the bonks. So many bonks. Why am I getting bonked? What did I do? Before we go, did you think he'd miss his outfit?
This unit is incapable of providing ethical advice. This unit is
I had to.
also incapable of answering rhetorical questions.
I'll take his things. It's potential evidence, yeah. It's been so long since I bonked you. Yeah, it has been long since you've been here to do all that, Fire Dragon, because you've been busy with stuff. You glanced over your shoulder to see if anybody's watching, then reached down and remove his gear. Okay, so I got the uniform. Mini machine power cables.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
What do we got here? A crystal? A crystal.
This empty bottle of spirits does not belong to any known corporate brand. Suspicious residue detected.
High concentration of ethanol. Someone's brewing moonshine with the antiseptics.
Excellent deduction, Inspector. Imbibing of unauthorized beverages is strictly prohibited under Rizzo's company law. Ingredients include antiseptic alcohol, sucrose, and unidentifiable miscellaneous organic material. Closest match. Counterfeit spirits available at the Piraeus spaceport.
Okay. Oh, so okay. So this wasn't a. This I don't think this is Black Hole Birdie. This was a mascot for the toss ball team. Because we have this, so we'll take that, and in case we need to use this to investigate. You know, I wonder if I did put it on. I wonder what it would do.
Into the hotel rooms with that thing.
They did a very. I'm saving up for a huge super heat apocalypse Fire Dragon. I have 76k points. I'm just waiting to get until I get to 100k. Oh no, not to 100k. Let's hack into this computer. Let's see if we can't find anything. Unofficial logs? They should be return. We got without pressure soul.
Wonder what they use this thing for.
Suspicious that a telescope is here. And let's see. I wonder what happens if I put. I wonder what happens if I put the uniform on and put the mascot hat on.
We're all part of the Rizzo's family.
Don't start without me. I don't want to miss that. I could do high pitch for like 10 hours.
Company gives us a discount on Spectrum Brown.
Difficult decision. Yeah, the choices. Oh, I see. This is a museum.
Every law-forsaken sign in the building.
Some of us enjoy learning things.
Oh, yeah? And what did you learn about Rizzo's armor 2 hours ago?
It's not about memorizing, it's about absorbing. Okay?
Let's absorb the one that says exit.
Is it? I like how they did this where they put the models of the armor and everything right in here. You see the different types of armor.
You know, I never imagined Spencer Woolrich would outlive Halcyon Helen.
The decisions. Or I could bonk him, but I would use 100k points for that. I would bonk him 2,000 times. Oh god, not 2,000 times of bonking. I don't think my horns couldn't handle all that bonking.
Whoa, you scared the daylights out of me. Don't sneak up on a fellow like that. Say, you wouldn't happen to be the inspector investigating Halcyon Helen's murder. You look like you might fit the bill.
I rather know who I'm talking to before I divulge any information.
Thalbert Wolcott, pilot house engineer, at your service. Forgive the impudence, but I'm still wondering who you are. Not many visitors out and about right now, aside from those damn terror rays.
I'm investigating Halcyon Helen's murder.
Hey, I got it right. You must be a real top runner to be in charge of a case like this. Oh, wait, that's why you're talking to me. I'll help however I can.
All right, tell me what you know about Halcyon Helen's murder.
Oh, I hate to say it, but I never met Helen. Not even in passing. I've seen a couple serials, but otherwise, I don't know anything about her. But I do know a thing or two about traps. This here's my Terror Ray Grounder, and once it works, it'll zap those wing sprats out of the sky.
You're saying bonk because you can't use the bonk redeem right now, can you, Fire Dragon? Interesting contraption. You said it's not working?
Not yet. I'm missing a few parts before I can power it up. Actually, you seem capable, and I need some help getting those parts I'm missing. I can make it worth your while.
What parts do you need?
I've got an incomplete list here, but I'm a tad on the scatterbrain side. You mind taking a look at my terminal to certify I ain't forgetting anything?
But doing that many bonks might break the stream. I don't know. I don't want to do that. Yeah, doing that many bonks at a time, it might break the blurb. It might break it. Actually, already got some of the items you need.
Thanks. I'll start working these things into my machine. Come back when you found the rest, and we can get to Terror Ray burning.
All right. Looks like we got a side mission. Terror Ray traps. So we need to find a half melted battery, find atomic scrap, and check their terminal. Luckily, all these things are real close.
Stop, you're smuggling.
Yep, super heat. I'll be then. Damn it. You do will be then. Yep, super heat apocalypse it is. Okay, so the stuff I'm looking for is right in the museum. Okay, let's check the terminal. What's this here?
Greeting protocols initiating. Greeting protocols cancelled. Phaeton cannot extend pre-programmed pleasantries at this time. Error. Phaeton requires an attitude adjustment.
You mean your gyroscopic axis is misaligned?
Affirmative.
That's very bad. How have you not crashed?
Gyroscopic misalignment creates an increasing likelihood of a critical flight path error. Possible outcomes include steering the Eridanos atmospheric complex into a storm, resulting in the destruction of the Eridanos atmospheric complex. Steering the Eridanos atmospheric complex into a lower altitude, resulting in the extreme compression of the Eridanos atmospheric complex.
The Master title needed a successor anyways. What's the likelihood of any of this happening? Are we all about to die?
Response. Entropy is the eventual end state of all matter in the universe. Error. Phaeton is unable to determine the likelihood of imminent catastrophe without gyroscopic realignment. Clarification of clarification. Phaeton must be realigned with the ship's internal gyroscope in order to calculate a flight path with an acceptably low margin of error.
I get the point. How do I fix this?
To achieve attitude adjustment, acquire the gyroscopic alignment key, or GAC, and convey it to the gyroscope management terminal in engineering. Utilize the GAC to interface with the gyroscope management terminal and execute the gyroscopic axial realignment procedure. This will achieve an attitude adjustment.
Wait, you're telling me all I have to do is get a key and press a button on a terminal?
Affirmative.
I don't think this Phaeton fellow's got a high opinion of our talents.
And no one else has done this yet.
Captain Mabel Thompson is scheduled to perform routine realignment. Error. Captain Mabel Thompson is overdue to perform routine realignment.
I'm getting that. Where is Captain Thompson?
Error. Phaeton cannot determine the whereabouts of Captain Mabel Thompson without gyroscopic realignment.
Is she really the only person who can do this?
Reassigning gyroscopic realignment to the nearest available human. Reassignment complete. Rizzo's thanks you in advance for your assistance. Please note that Rizzo's does not pay for uncontracted labor, but a member of HR will issue a favorable remark on your permanent record.
But I don't work for Rizzo's.
Engineering levels granted.
Alright, we got access to engineering levels. And let's see if this is right here. Thing. Batching quest. Okay. Take the elevator to engineering. Okay. It's right in here, so I need to go back downstairs. We'll get that third part for the other quest in a sec after we go into engineering. Get the gag or take it to the gyroscope misalignment, okay? Okay, here we go. Okay, I think we found the captain. Yep, that's got to be the captain. That'll explain why they're overdue. The cane got him. And apparently not just the captain, but also security as well. And people are all hyped up, so that explains it as well. All right, got the card. I'll take the goodies. Anything over here? Nope.
You there. By the law, you seem to have your wits about you. I'm saved.
I feel like she's making some... what's the word? Assumptions?
I mean, what are you doing here?
I'm realigning Ifangton.
You what? But I'm the captain. The gyroscopic realignment procedure is my job.
And how's that going for you?
Look, you don't understand. It's not safe out there. The only people I've seen down here tried to kill me. The automechs are shooting anything that moves. And then there's the canids.
If Fenton doesn't get realigned, this place will crash.
Eventually. I know. But look, there are right now problems and there are later problems. Crashing into a storm, succumbing to crushing atmospheric pressure, those are later problems.
Captain, are you gonna help or not? It's not safe to stay in there forever. Let me help you.
Please, I don't need help. I can leave whenever I want. I'm just not ready yet.
Please, Captain Thompson.
What would a ship be without its captain? No, I can't risk it. I've got to stay put. I'll go when I'm ready.
Okay, if that's what she wants, I guess I'll do the realignment myself. Since she won't help with the realignment, I'll do it myself. Wait, where'd the candy come from?
Just like that.
Let's see, maybe try going around this way. It is barred.
Their mistake.
Can we do that again?
Let me take care of that, and I see a terminal. Let's see what's on the terminal. Okay, do I have enough to do the hacking? See, maybe now I can do the hacking. Okay, now the hacking, put back my armor back on. Still barred, but I think I unlocked the door somewhere. Nope, not here. So I guess the other way I was going is the only way to get through.
Easy now.
Unexpected. Security, but...
Jackass is incoming!
Okay. So I was trying to sneak past the robot, but I guess that didn't work. And I'm out of health items. And I died. See if we can't try that again. And there we go. You know, Felix. I run out of ammo? Seriously, how did I run out of ammo? When I've been purchasing a bunch of energy and picking up a lot of energy all over the place. Okay, that's better check the robots for energy cells. All right, level 33. That was one tough canid. Whoop, didn't mean to buy the helmet. Okay, let's sell some things. Hmm. I think I'll give this to Ellie. Sell that. Do it. But man, this Kanan was tough. Armor parts, we'll take that and unbar the door. Get the guy and take it to the gyroscopic management terminal. Okay, going down. Even further. Don't mind the blood.
Heads up!
My kind of action. That was fun.
And I'm dead.
got the drop on us. My kinda
Hey, Bob! Watch this! Everyone all right?
That was a close one. But managed to take him down. Overheat maintenance pipes. Execute gyroscope realignment procedure. Interface for confirm overheat maintenance pipes. I wonder what happens if I do that. I'm gonna make a save. Oh, I see why I can't. I need to change my armor real quick. Wonder what happens if I do the maintenance pipe. When temperature gyroscope is increasing to lethal levels. I swear, my controller hates. My controllers hate me. What's wrong with your controllers? Oh, that's what it does. Why will your controllers hate you? Somehow they always run out of power in the middle of a fight or something like that. Ooh, that is no fun. That definitely sounds like a problem. Might be with the battery or just bad luck.
Hmm?
Where is the freaking elevator? I know I got down here through an elevator. I need to remember where it is. Maybe with this way? Yep, this looks like the way. Ah, here we go. And there's the elevator. And up we go.
Greeting protocols suspended. Checking for gyroscopic alignment. Gyroscopic alignment confirmed. Rizzo's thanks you for your assistance.
All right, we completed the gyroscopic alignment, which will prevent the place from crashing into something or going into a storm. Now that that's done, let's get back to the trap, where we have to find greasy spork forks and automech scrap. Okay, one of them must be in there, but we're gonna go get one of them that's already out here.
Stay out of sight.
And back into the museum we go, where the forks are. And where are the forks? Ah. Use the forks.
You're back. Any luck finding what we need for the Terra Ray grounder?
Yep, I found. Here's what I found.
Excellent. I should finally be able to get this thing working. Here, take this. It's the least I can do for all your help against those leathery abominations. Oh, wait. There's one more thing. You don't happen to have a pinwheel, do you?
What do you need a pinwheel for?
It'll help generate electricity as we move through the atmosphere. Plus, all Rizzo's products are supposed to have an element of whimsy.
I can look for one.
Wait, I'll give you a nice bonus if you bring one back to me.
Okay. We need to find a pinwheel. I don't know why you didn't just give it to us when we were looking for stuff for him in the first place. It would have been a lot easier if he just told us he wanted a pinwheel as well.
Okay, we'll spend 20 minutes in there.
Ow. Well, we found his pinwheel. Okay, let's give him his pinwheel. And I hope that's all he needs for this trap that he's building.
You're back. Any luck finding what we need for the Terra Ray grounder?
I found your pinwheel. Is that everything?
It sure is. I'll finally be able to give those winged monstrosities what for. Here's your pay for helping me put the finishing touches on this thing.
Sure would hate to see something happen to your lovely machine.
Me too. And if a few other bits keeps it safe, they're yours. Thanks again for your help, Inspector.
All right. Now that's done. Time to go on to our investigation again. Price of a toss ball. Find Birdie at the spaceport. Okay, so we need to go to the spaceport because that's where Black Hole Birdie is. And we need to speak to Cedric. So Let's travel to the spaceport. There we go.
What do you want?
Boss, it's Birdie Holcomb. Black Hole Birdie. The Holmeister? The Hack Attack.
Shh, not so loud. How'd you know it was me?
I'm an inspector and a damn good one.
Yeah, that makes sense. You must be a good one to sniff me out. I'm in no mood to sign autographs, and I hate disappointing fans. So I'm lying low. You know, incompleto.
Incognito.
Oh, yeah, I guess it's kinda neato. Oh, what's it matter? Helen's gone. She's gone and nothing I do will bring her back. I've been trying to find who did this. That's what she would do. Track down the killer and bring them to justice. But I'm stumped. And not very clever. Being bright was always Helen's thing.
Oh, come on, Birdie. You're plenty sharp. Anybody who says otherwise is a Cleo Darlings fan.
I'm in the middle of we're kind of in the middle of an investigation here, Felix.
Oh, so you're the inspector. Hope you have more luck figuring things out than me. You probably want to ask me some questions, huh? I'm sure you're asking everybody questions, so you can find Helen's killer. So, how do I help?
What were you doing the night Helen died?
I was getting blotto with the rest of the Rangers.
What?
You know, soaked, muddled, preserved.
Preserved? Oh, right. Yeah, he was drunk.
The team noticed I was in a bad way when I got back to the hotel. When I told them Helen and I were Splitsville, they wanted to cheer me up. We were up the pole afore evening. The hotel staff said we was bothering the other guests on account of all the crying and yelling and practice body tackling. Zeke said we should move elsewhere, get some air.
Where did you go?
We ended up at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. I think somebody wanted to pet a woolly cow. There was this one cow off away from the others. Zeke figured it'd be a laugh to get her drunk. One thing led to another, and I think we might have maybe, you know, stolen her.
So the woolly cow on the VIP floor, that was your doing?
Oh, wow. That's real clever of you to figure out. Helen would have liked you, I'd wager. Say, is the cow okay?
You got a woolly cow drunk. Woolly cows aren't supposed to get drunk.
It was wrong of us. I hope she doesn't have a hangover or nothing. My memory's a little muddled after that. I guess me and the team got split up, because I know I was on my own at the pilot house for a time.
Could anyone from the pilot house back that up?
I reckon not. See, I went to the weather station. I was looking for where Helen stashed her data pad for safekeeping, right? She'd asked me to get it, mind. I wasn't stealing. I'm no thief.
And did you find it?
Sure did. Only there was a guard out there who found me. She started yelling about how I was trespassing and in serious trouble. Thing is, it was real dark out there. So dark, she couldn't tell who I was.
You're sure the guard couldn't ID you?
Real sure. It was dark as night gets. Plus, I've got small veins. Anyway, I didn't much feel like trying to explain why I was out there, or why I was drunk, and holding someone else's data pad, and also maybe crying a little, so I booked it. Ran like the Rangers were down by 3, and I just bronzed the toss ball in the Friday zone.
Well, I know you weren't sprinting for Sunday zone. Where'd you go?
I didn't know where I was going, but my legs took me straight to my friend's... to my... fridge-rator.
Having a witness only benefits you unless you have something to hide.
I don't. All we did was talk, I swear. It's just... I don't want to tell you. I'll get in trouble.
If you don't want to talk to a good inspector, maybe bad inspector will change your mind. Ellie?
You have no idea how long I've wanted to do this. Listen up, Spratfuck. You're in big trouble.
I am?
Hey, I'm asking the questions here. From now on, you don't talk until I tell you to. And when I do, you better sing like a terror ray. Got it?
I think so. Yes.
Roll up sleeves and lean on the table casually. Yep, I'm gonna do that.
You think you're our only source? While you've been here nursing your conscience, your friends have been talking. And it's not looking good for you, Birdie. If that even is your real name.
Light a stogie slim, let the smoke writhe your head artfully. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one, the typical inspector.
You're gonna tell us what we want to know, or you're gonna find out what the inside of Tartarus looks like.
You crush it, drop your stogie slim on to the floor, crush it under your heel.
Okay, I'll tell you everything. Just, please, don't make me talk to her. Look, I talked to Auric, okay? Auric West. Hangs out around the spaceport. He's the one who taught me the breathing exercises I use to calm down.
Your bookie, murderous confidant, secret paramour with whom you're having a torrid affair.
Confidant is like confidence. What's torrid mean?
You taking a lot of blows to the head playing tossball, huh?
Not sure how that's related. So now you have the whole story. After I talked to Auric, I went back to the hotel. Woke up the next morning with Helen's data pad in my hand and the hangover to end all hangovers. Don't know if I'll ever drink again.
Oh, he'll probably end up drinking again. Any advice for next time, Ellie?
A shot of Spectrum mixed in a Gigantor energy drink first thing in the morning. Works like a charm.
I think that probably counts as drinking, but thanks, ma'am. Anyway, you ought to take Helen's datapad. Maybe you'll have better luck understanding her notes. Either she was writing in code or I'm dumber than a bag of hammers. I tried for hours to crack her notes, but it's like I said. Being bright was Helen's thing.
There's still a gap in your timeline, Birdie. I'm not sure a blackout will cut it.
I know that. But you gotta believe me. I would never hurt Helen, no matter how drunk I was. You could preserve me in Spectrum Brown and I wouldn't even look at her funny. I want to help you find a
I like Ellie's interrogation methods. Me too, Fire
Helen better
Dragon.
than anybody. And it could be handy to have a guy like me around, in case anybody gives you trouble.
Let's see. Start threatening witnesses. I'll throw you in jail myself.
I'm not threatening nobody. Gee, you try to help someone out. I'll head back to the Grand Colonial then. Unless you need me for anything else.
I have a few more questions.
What do you want to know?
About Helen.
What about her?
Why did you break up?
I wish I knew. Must have been something I did. At the picnic, Helen just kept saying she didn't want to drag me into her world. Maybe one of the higher-ups in motion pictures was giving her trouble over us? I don't know. I tried to understand, but I don't.
Did she have any enemies?
Rival actresses, maybe? I don't know too much about the motion picture industry. Except for Helen's pictures, obviously. Those I probably know by heart. Seen them about 100 times each.
And what was your relationship with her like?
Look, you and me, we both know I'm a big, dumb tossball star, right? That's what I'm good at. Rizzo's knows it. The fans know it. Helen, she saw me as more than that. She saw someone who had more to offer than big muscles and a signature black hole stomp. Being with Helen was magic. She was magic. There ain't good enough words for something as special as what we had together.
Okay, let's ask about something else.
What do you want to know?
About Org West.
Yeah?
What's his deal?
Oric's a businessman. He sells stuff you can't get elsewhere. You know, alternative stuff. We're talking sort of science, crockery, whole supplements.
I see, and why would someone buy whole supplements?
Maybe putting effort accelerators in your body isn't always the right call, you know? Maybe there are other options. Maybe I don't take all the accelerators Rizzo's pushes on me.
Maybe I should forget that last one so you don't get in trouble with Rizzo's.
Oh, yeah. I'd appreciate that. Yeah?
Where can I find him?
Oric hangs around the spaceport most days. Since he's not here at the bar, he's most likely over by the buy-up bunks at the shipping yard.
And I think that's enough for now. Okay, let's go talk to Oric.
Hey, pal. Over here. Hey there. You looking to unwind, friend? Maybe you're on your way to the bar for a good time? Maybe you're interested in something a little better than beer or Adreno? Something with a little more kick?
What are you selling?
The name's Oric. I deal in, shall we say, holistic pharmaceuticals, natural substances and the like. You know, alternative stuff. I know. Ooh, it came out of the ground. That's where worms live. I get it. I do. Why go for that homegrown shit when you could be pumping your body full of effort accelerators? Says it right on the Anti-Cleo's box. Better than nature, right? Well, I'm gonna let you in on a little secret, pal. Those pharmaceuticals the corporations manufacture, not all of them are as good for you as the board wants you to believe.
I've noticed this much.
Alternatives. That's the way to go, pal. Trust me. No matter what ails you, I got what you need.
I'd like to ask you some questions about Bertie Holcomb.
Wait, you ain't a sheriff, right? You gotta tell me if you're a sheriff.
I'm a freelance inspector brought in to investigate the death of Halcyon Helen.
I'll be honest, I don't really know where that puts us.
I'm not here to bring you any trouble, I just want to talk.
All right, fine. Yeah, I know Bertie. So what?
Heard you taught Bertie some breathing techniques?
Yeah, that was me. Bertie's got a temper, but he's not a bad kid, you know? He's trying to work on it.
How do you know Bertie?
He may or may not buy alternatives from me from time to time. A little diluted mantis or essence here, a little vitamin B negative there.
Like how Bertie has a substance problem?
Nah. What Bertie's got is a stress problem. He's stressed out of his mind, the poor guy. Everyone knows his name. Can't turn around without having to sign an autograph. Then you throw in playing tossball for a living. Violence like that, it does things to a body. It does things to the head.
That would explain it, because a lot of people who are famous, they have a hard time dealing with the fame. And we've seen a lot of incidents where they get go under a lot of stress.
Come on. Birdie's a damn good hacker, but taking that many blows to the noggin would scramble anyone's upstairs business. I know it's knocked a few of his memories loose. I worry about him, that's all. He's a good kid. Got a good heart.
But was Birdie with you on the night of Halcyon Helen? The night Halcyon Helen was killed?
Yeah. Damn shame about that. Birdie thought the world of Helen, you know. He showed up drunk at my place wanting to talk about the breakup. Helen dumped him, he said. Boy, was he in a bad way. I'd never seen him like that before. We talked for a while, and when he felt better, I sent him back to the hotel. Told him to drink more water and get some sleep.
Okay. That's all for now. Okay, we've established Birdie's alibi, so he's not the murderer. That takes one of our prime suspects off the list. Oh wait, I just remembered we still have, before we leave, we got another guy we need to talk to. We need to talk to Cedric.
Does Sublight Underground run this place? A lot cleaner than the Groundbreaker.
Appointment?
Hello, I'm here to speak with Cedric.
Yeah, that's why you're here. Appointment?
Well, no, but I need to speak to Cedric regardless.
No appointment? No talking to Mr. Kincannon.
Not very friendly, are you?
They don't pay me to be friendly. They pay me to keep hooligans out of Mr. Kincannon's hair.
Come on, do I really look like a hooligan?
I'd say so. That said, it's possible Mr. Kincannon might enjoy talking to someone as personable as yourself. We'll see what he says. Mr. Kincannon, got a person of interest here to see you. Think they've got business.
That sounds like our inspector. Please, send him up.
All right.
Why, if it isn't the inspector, I was hoping you'd swing by. Here for my alibi, I assume.
Later, I want an explanation for that nonsense outside.
Another murder? Drunk Raptidons? Black Hole Birdie practicing his hacking in the middle of the street? Stop me if it's one of those, or I'll just keep guessing.
I ran into with some slug agents.
Sounds as though you've already sorted it out yourself.
How did those slugs get their hands on slug gear?
Slug uniforms do seem to go missing from the hotel laundry with impressive regularity. Easy enough for someone to nick a few. Now ask yourself this. Why would anyone give thugs slug gear and send them after you?
Really, whoever's behind this wants to pit me against Slug.
Right again, Inspector. But I can't fathom who would benefit from tarnishing my reputation like that. Can you?
Presumably, Ludovico more than anyone, given your work relationship.
You said it, not me. So, as you've deduced, I did not send anyone from Slug after you, nor is it likely they assigned themselves that task. Still, I am sorry for the trouble, Inspector. With that settled, I assume you'll want to know where I was the night of Helen's murder?
Yes, I do. Let's hear it.
Let's see. That night, I was... torturing Elliot Nasser for information on missing cargo. That was a messy one. Didn't break until nearly noon the next day. Can you imagine?
And where would I find Elliot Nasser to verify that?
An excellent question. I had his body dropped off the edge of the land complex. I'm not sure what happened to it from there, scientifically speaking. Maybe it dissolved? Ultimately, though, it doesn't matter. You'd be a fool to believe me, regardless of what I told you. People lie, and I am, incriminatingly, people.
Then how am I supposed to trust anything you say?
It's as I said. You shouldn't. If it helps, however, you might consider pursuing not my means, but my motive. Why in the name of the architect would I kill Halcyon Helen? She was making me a fortune.
So Helen's death is a net loss for Slug.
I'm considering a line of commemorative merchandise. Still, that's nothing compared to what Helen would have made us in the long run. I'd offer to assist you in your work, but I have a mystery of my own to solve, I'm afraid.
I take it the guy you tortured wasn't the source of your missing cargo then?
Oh, Elliot stole from me, all right. Alas, you're right in that his was a singular isolated incident, and as such, does not resolve a concerning broader trend. Items are disappearing from Slug's storage and processing warehouse. The thefts began a week before Helen's unfortunate death, and there have been more instances since. Before you ask, I know the difference between cargo going missing and cargo going missing. This is the latter.
What's gone Okay, let's see. What's the connection to Helen's murder?
I'm not sure. I'm only confident there is one. That the thefts began mere days before Helen's untimely demise is an extraordinary coincidence. I'm not a man who believes in happenstance, Inspector. I do not trust it.
I guess I can't guarantee the theft isn't related to the murder.
I certainly wouldn't take that bet. Regardless, this will be fun. You out in the field, chasing down leads, me scheming in my office, preparing to unspeakably mangle the perpetrator.
I'm gonna say this, whoever's behind this is going to jail, not to you.
You do recall, Inspector, that I'm not to be trusted? But certainly, whatever you say. You'll want to speak with Ella Tinsley, the warehouse foreman. I've cleared her as a suspect myself, but should she refuse to cooperate, shoot her. No, I'm joking. If she won't cooperate, tell me and I will shoot her. And do feel free to search my office for clues
that doesn't
while
give me
you're
much
here.
confidence.
Don't hold back on my account.
Before I get started.
Was there something else you wanted to discuss?
Why did Constable hate you so much anyway?
The original incident? I made him an offer he should have refused.
He wants someone to get shot really bad. Yeah, he does. This guy's trigger happy.
An excellent deduction, Inspector. Our combative relationship stems from paperwork, mundanely enough. Rizzo's contracted Sublight to construct the Eridanos atmospheric complex. Had Lou wanted Rizzo's to retain full control of Eridanos, he shouldn't have skimmed the revised contract I sent him. Lou's an administrator, for law's sake. I thought he would adore all the fine print I added.
So you tricked him.
Think of it this way. It was a test, and he failed. It was all perfectly legal, too, which irked Lou to no end. My power grab, as Lou called it, planted the seed of hatred. And Lou, obsessed with what should have been, has made sure to water it daily with his bitterness and anger.
Nurturing a grudge is an ugly thing. You should make peace with him.
Alas, I can't. I am, first and foremost, the head of Slug, and it simply wouldn't be good for business. Slug's control of Eridanos is a crucial step in my long-term plans for Sublight. The board needs to see irrefutable proof we are a respectable, legitimate business.
Is this the part where you cackle and reveal your evil grand plan?
Oh, that does sound fun, though. Is securing a board seat for Sublight evil enough? Surely we can at least agree that it's grand. Meanwhile, our dear administrator is still laser-focused on old slights, which can be a nuisance. He's grown increasingly desperate to catch Slug with our hand in the proverbial cookie jar as of late, convinced we're involved in less than legal business opportunities.
Murder had better not be one of those opportunities.
Continue investigating, Inspector. I'm afraid you'll find both you and Ludovico will be disappointed in that regard.
Constable's dead.
Constable Keene? Now that is a damn shame. Am I right to think this wasn't a workplace accident?
This was murder, all right.
It seems murder is becoming an unsettling trend on Eridanos as of late. Thank you for informing me of Constable Keene's passing. When you find her killer, please be certain to make them suffer.
You're actually upset about this.
We may have been on opposite sides of the law on occasion, but we were not enemies. Perhaps it will shock you to hear her loss saddens me. Maria was a decent soul, and law knows those are in short supply around here. A little square, perhaps, in her dedication to the rules, but good nonetheless. I'm also saddened to have lost an occasional drinking buddy. She was quite good at cards, you know.
Your drinking buddies. I'd love to have seen that.
She was fond of a 0G, though I cannot begin to imagine why. But let's discuss something else. Do you have other matters requiring my attention?
Let's ask some more questions about Helen.
Very well.
Did you have many dealings with Helen?
A few. Helen was strangely curious about the private business operations around Eridanos. She said it was role research, but how much business know-how does one actor truly need for an action picture? I also arranged to have Helen supplied with mag picks, bypass shunts, and other hacking tools. She wanted to buy in bulk.
That didn't strike you as suspicious?
That she bought in bulk? Not particularly. It takes time to learn to use tools like that deftly. I wonder, did she run out of time in the end?
If you didn't kill her, any idea who would have wanted her dead?
That is the question, isn't it, Inspector? Tell me, do you really believe Helen's death was a mere crime of passion? Or one of petty career jealousy?
Clearly you don't. I'm not willing to rule anything out yet.
A smart approach, Inspector. And yet, this murder is bigger than Miss Helen's personal life. Bigger than her latest moving picture.
From what I'm getting at, it may not be with all her petty jealousy or crime of passion. It might have been where she found out about something she wasn't supposed to figure out, and that's why she got killed for it.
Indeed. I suspect Helen arrived on Eridanos with grander plans than promoting Spectrum Brown. I knew I was right about you being clever, Inspector. I'm glad. Because whoever did kill Helen is not going to come forward so easily.
You know more than you're telling me.
I might. I just might. Your point, Inspector?
It's not a good look for a murder suspect. Only that I'm on to you.
Understood. I hope your suspicions prove useful in uncovering the truth. Be very careful, Inspector. I'd very much like to see you still around for the grand finale, whenever it comes, whatever shape it takes.
That's all I wanted to know.
One moment, if you please, Inspector. I've answered your questions. I believe it's my turn to ask you a question now. What, or who, made you decide to investigate me?
You're one of Eridanos' major players. It only makes sense.
Understandable. A man of my standing would naturally be tied up in all this, whether he wishes to be or not. Now then, did you need anything else?
Excuse me. What do we have here?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. This copy of TK contains 142 fewer pages than a standard copy. The missing pages were likely removed to create sufficient space for the hidden listening device inside.
Short-range transmission capabilities. The receiver must be somewhere nearby.
Inspector, please consider speaking into the device in order to trace the transmission and reveal the receiver's location.
Okay. Okay, whoever's listening, I'm coming for you. Or moo. I think I'm gonna go with moo.
Poor woolly cow impression transmitted. Transmission analysis complete. While the precise location of the receiver could not be pinpointed, it has been narrowed down to a smaller, approximate range.
How long has it been here?
Analysis inconclusive. However, there is a minor accumulation of dust particles present on the book's uppermost surface.
Examine the dust.
98.3% of the dust particles are less than 500 micrometers in diameter.
If most of the dust isn't even visible to the human eye, then this device can't have been here long.
That is highly likely, Inspector.
What's that you found? No, wait, don't tell me. Let's save it for the big reveal once you've solved the case.
Okay, we need to question Ellie Tinsley. But if there's a his office has been bugged, that definitely raises suspicions. Okay, let's see what we need to do. Find the bug's receiver and question Ellie about the missing cargo. Let's see if we can't find the bug first. That's where the receiver's location is.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Transmission endpoint discovered. The receiver in this book matches the transmitter to the listening device found in Cedric's office. It's somewhat grime-covered.
Ew, how long has it been on the ground?
Based on the accumulated mix of sludge and detritus, the receiver has been present since approximately a week before Helen's death.
Any clues as to who put it here?
Due to the high level of foot traffic in this area, this unit is unable to determine who placed the device.
The moo was the only right option. Okay, we need to question Ellie and Tinsley about this. Okay, going to the storage and processing.
Sorry about that. I'll buzz you right in.
Wait, what? Oh crap, I messed up. I accidentally did before I could. Let's hope this takes me back a bit because I accidentally skipped the dialogue and didn't know what he said. Let's suppress something. Okay, here we go. But Boo definitely was the right option. I was gonna go with the other one, but I just thought, you know, like act natural and go moo.
Hi there. Sorry, this area is off limits to port vision. Oh, wait half a second. You're the inspector. Sorry about that. I'll buzz you right in.
Thank you.
Feel free to have a look around, sir.
So this is where Slug keeps all its contraband, right?
The foreman. Oh, that would just take me into the spaceport and everything. But we don't need to go there just yet.
You're the inspector, aren't you? Boss Kincannon said you'd be by about the cargo that's been going missing. Gosh, this is so neat. A real-life inspector. What's that like? Have you solved any mysteries yet? Ever had to shoot a suspect?
What, have you never shot someone? I have taken down a few perps, yeah.
Perps? Just like a real inspector. Right, so the missing cargo. How can I help your investigation?
What's the culprit been stealing?
That's the weird part. There's no pattern far as I can tell. The thefts don't make sense. I ask you, who would steal a handful of Spacer's Choice Sabers, so dull they can barely cut mud, but leave the spectrum black? Ugh. Who'd be desperate enough to want to steal a Spacer's Choice Saber, full stop?
Sounds like our perps not fencing the stolen goods. Low-class scum who can't tell Spectrum Black from Nanner Spank.
Ugh, nanner spank. Don't spit in my mouth and tell me it's banana flavored. Then there's the most recent theft. 5 boxes of pens and a couple of sodas. I can't decide which one's sadder.
Pens and sodas? Really? Maybe the perp's definitely low on ink, so our perp is definitely low on ink.
That's probably not their motive. No.
Who has access to the cargo?
Everyone here at Freight Storage and Processing, for a start. Thing is, the cargo is going missing before the shipments even get to the warehouse. Best I can figure, it's probably getting lost in the shipping yard. As for who has access there, Benton Chan, he's the shipping yard manager. He told me it's mainly just the loading automechs that handle cargo.
Could Benton have anything to do with it?
Nah, Benton's too lazy for crime. The extra work would kill him. Last time I asked him to check the automechs, the whole head told me he couldn't help because he was dead.
Is he dead?
Brain dead, maybe. But no. My point is that if you think the automechs are a lead, you'll have to check on them yourself. Hopefully, you're mechanically inclined.
Any idea why someone wants to bug Cedric's office?
Maybe they're keen on cashing out and want to go as painfully as possible. I don't know. Boss Kincannon's office is where he holds most of his meetings with important folks like Miss Helen. Just about all negotiations happen in his office too. Vendor pricing, major purchase orders, rentals for construction projects, you name it.
That's enough for now.
Oh, before I forget, I figured you might want to access my terminal, so I had a spare keycard made. It's all yours.
Anything there I should know about?
Oh no. I forgot to delete all of those incriminating messages I sent about which cargo to steal. Nah. I do have a list of cargo that's gone missing, though, if that helps any.
Okay. Hack the terminal. Incoming. Outgoing. Insert for a form and terminal card. Okay. That's all I think we can figure out. So let's see. Investigate the shipping yard automax. Why does she remind me of Cassie Cage from Mortal Kombat 10? I'm not very familiar with Mortal Kombat. I do know of what game it is. It's a fighting game, but I've never played Mortal Kombat. Okay, let's check the automax.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Inspector, this loading automechanical's programming does not match factory default settings. The standard defensive protocol has been modified to include an additional trigger.
Identify the new trigger.
There is a directive in place to initiate defensive protocol should an unsanctioned data log installed in this automechanical be removed.
Scan for signs of unusual behavior.
Slug automechanical maintenance records indicate this particular unit is frequently reported as out of position or missing for periods of time.
Define standard defensive protocol.
For Type K-19 cargo transport automechanicals, defensive protocol is triggered by attempted interference with cargo, or its transportation, or attempted destruction of the unit. Once triggered, defensive protocol targets the perpetrator and applies lethal force until the target has been deceased for a minimum of 3 minutes.
Well, you're talking with a master in Mortal Kombat. It's a very fun franchise. You should try one of the game someday. I recommend Mortal Kombat 11. Thank you for letting me know, Fire Dragon. And I do know a bit about Mortal Kombat. The game series is actually one of the reasons why we have age ratings on video games these days, because when the early Mortal Kombat games came out, they didn't have a rating system on them, and because parents thought they were too violent, that was because and then no doubt in other reasons, they added the rating system to the games.
Loading automechanical unit K-14 is fully operational at 99% power. Please designate the cargo to be transported and its destination. How can this automechanical assist you?
I'm here to look into your data logs.
Certainly. Access panel is now unlocked.
You recently added data log.
Ejecting data log 17C. Alert. Failsafe protocol triggered. Kill mode initiated. Preparing to end user.
Wait, I have questions.
Understood. This unit is programmed to facilitate user queries. Kill mode pause. User termination to follow.
What's on the data log you just injected?
The ejected data log contains instructions to move cargo shipment 6, 8, 7, 5 outside the boundaries of the shipping yard. It also contains instructions to move randomized cargo shipments outside the boundaries of the shipping yard at intervals of 1 to 4 days.
What was in shipment 6875?
Apologies. This unit does not have access to cargo inventory lists.
Alright, go ahead and pummel me.
Kill mode re-engaged. Have a nice day.
Here they come!
My kind of action.
And I'm dead.
Please pay your gravesite fees.
Part where it said have a nice day. How can I have a nice day when it killed me? It meant have a nice day in the afterlife. Well, it isn't my fault that they went after me. And what do these guys do? They do absolutely nothing.
Glad my box hauling days are over.
Inspector, to what do I owe the pleasure?
I've solved your cargo scheming issue.
Ooh, I love this part. The big reveal. So tell me, what happened?
You've got a serious security problem.
What makes you say that?
Somebody bypassed the loading mech security system and rewired them to skim random goods.
Damn, you're good. Hacking the automechs. So that was our skimmer's game. But why? Everything that was stolen has seemed random. I certainly see no pattern.
Culprit didn't want you to into. The theft was random except for a single shipment.
So, our culprit had something specific they wished to acquire and used the random theft as a smokescreen. I must say, Inspector, you've done excellent work on this case. Then that just leaves how the culprit knew where their true target would be, or indeed, that Slug would soon possess it.
Check your pocket.
Okay, that's very impressive. Don't ever touch me again. Am I right to think what you found in my office earlier was the other half of this listening device?
Sure was, and whoever this device belongs to, that's our culprit.
Not quite, Inspector. That listening device belongs to me. I lent it to Halcyon Helen to assist her with role research.
I get it, she died before she could deactivate the mech she hacked.
That, or she never intended it to stop. Impossible to know now. Unbelievable. I helped her, gave her whatever she needed. I thought we were doing each other a good turn.
You helped her make money for Slug, you mean?
As though Helen herself didn't profit from her work. Please, this is a betrayal, Inspector. I do not take betrayal lightly. Helen should consider herself very lucky indeed that she is already among the dead, and that some other bastard beat me to putting her in the ground.
It seems we found your motive, Cedric. Dangerous talk for a man under investigation for Helen's murder.
Halcyon Helen is already dead. If I'd known Helen was stealing from me, I may very well have killed her, or had her killed. Alas, I did not.
Or maybe you did know, and this is all to show, all a show for my benefit.
Oh, that? is good, Inspector. Now you are thinking in the manner you must if you intend to get to the bottom of this mess. I wish you luck with your investigation, though I doubt you'll need it. You'll find Helen's murderer. I'm confident of that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must find a way to excise my anger that minimally damages my business empire. I expect it will involve shooting quite a lot of guns.
All right, we're level 34. All right, that takes care of that. So let's see what we got. Report to Minister Levinko. I got a pretty exciting email from my teacher, so I was going to do a calendar contest, but I didn't make the deadline, so my teacher found a bunch of other contests for me to do. He told me that he sees how passionate I am about graphic design and he wants to help me as much as he can. That is very good, though it's a shame you missed the deadline for the art contest. I know you were no doubt working real hard on that one, Soul, but that's good news that he's letting you know about a bunch of other contests. I hope you're able to beat the deadline for those and win and have fun doing them. Though it is a shame he didn't finish the calendar in time before the deadline. That is sad. But you got yourself a really good teacher there, Soul. If he's helping you find other contests that you can participate in. Okay, with this quest, we have done our investigation of Black Hole Birdie, and we've done our investigation into Cedric. Now we need to talk to Levinko and let him know what we found for those investigations. He's one of the best teachers I've had in a while. That's good to hear, because sometimes because I know from my experience I've gotten some really bad ones, but I've also gotten some really good ones too that have helped me out. So it's a good thing your teacher is helping you out with your stuff and finding stuff you can enter in and really expand and get more practice in with your artwork thing and learning to improve a lot more. That is a good thing. Because entering those contests will help you have a much more wider range when it comes to contests, because each different contest has different criteria and it will help you learn a lot more of those criteria. And it probably might help you give some ideas for other stuff.
I'll get you to your floor on the double.
Bring me to the penthouse suite.
The finest seat in the house.
All right, let's talk to the administrator.
Inspector?
I managed to track down Black Hole Birdie.
I'm pleased to hear that. Bertie Holcomb is a valuable asset to the Rizzo's Rangers property. When Helen was murdered, Bertie was nowhere to be found. The timing of his disappearance is unfortunate.
He makes sure that everyone understands the stuff that he's teaching, and if anyone gets stuck, he tries to explain it better. Nice, that is a good thing that he's taking the initiative to help out other students if they're having trouble understanding it. He explains it a little more in detail, because when it comes to certain things, while someone explains it, I need more detail on the subject. Birdie's something of a character, but he's harmless. I feel a little bad for him.
Try not to feel too bad for him. Bertie is a brilliant athlete. The universe has balanced his talent by making him a slackwit. Yeah, I meant to say, okay, his teammates are a bad influence on him.
There was an incident with a woolly cow. He lost his temper at a picnic, but I think he regrets it. His dealer's about the only guy he can talk to. I'm gonna say go easy on him. He's just lost the love of his life.
I don't understand what it was that Helen saw in Bertie. Whatever it was, she seemed to trust him implicitly. He was always on his best behavior around her. Or he tried. I'm not a heartless man, Inspector. I know that losing Helen must have shaken Bertie to his core. Be plain with me, Inspector. Do you believe Black Hole Bertie killed Helen?
But definitely, I can't wait to see what you come up with for the other contests that you decide to enter, Saul. I can't wait to see what you come up with. It's possible I'm still investigating my leads.
Understood. I appreciate your candor. I'd like you to continue your investigation. Notify me as soon as you're ready to make a formal accusation.
By the way, Bertie agreed to stay at the Grand Colonial. Oh my god, I just checked my email and I got accepted to an advanced English class. Nice, Fire Dragon. I hope the English class goes well for you.
I appreciate that. I'd rather keep Bertie within the public eye than let him languish in a bar at the docks. I'll make my report of your investigation into Bertie. Do you have anything else for me?
I looked into Cedric.
Closely, I trust. Tell me what you found.
I'm about to disappoint you. He's got an alibi.
Of course he's got an alibi. He runs Sublight Underground. He probably starts his day by preparing half a dozen alibis. With that in mind, do you think Cedric was responsible for Helen's death?
He was torturing a guy at the time of Helen's death. I can't see past that alibi.
Fair enough, Inspector. I won't try to influence your judgment any more than I already have. Unfortunately, even I don't have the authority to detain Cedric. His line of work is dangerous, though. There's always a chance for an accident.
Okay, Fire Dragon, I'll still be here. And congrats again on getting into advanced English class. Sorry to disappoint you, Ludovico. He's alive and well.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. I've already lost Dr. Blossom and Constable Keene, but at least Cedric's alive. The universe is a just place.
I can tell you one of the contests I'm planning on doing, it's a fantasy art contest, and I'm thinking of drawing an urban legend. Nice! I'm back. I'm so happy right now. You should be happy, Fire Dragon, if you got into a class that you've been wanting to get into. And I really hope that class goes well for you in English class. Alright, we did that, so let's see. Unfinished accusation, name the murderer if you're ready. If you're ready to answer the questions. Okay, before we do, we have one question. I'm not ready to accuse of who is the murderer, but we need to do this one first before we come to the conclusion of who is behind all these murders.
Always so nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double.
Lobby, please.
To the lobby we go.
Definitely work hard in that English class, Fire Dragon, and And if you do, it will pan out for you very well. Okay, which way am I going? And it's that way. Okay, have I gone that way? No, I have not. How do I get over there? Oh wait, there they are. I see the bridges now. That's where I need to go. But with that fantasy art soul, I can't wait to see what you come up with for the urban legend that you're gonna do.
They're on us. Perfect. Practice
No more messes with you, boss.
I wonder where this is gonna take us. Wilderness Exploration Reserve. Okay, they're gonna be wild animals over here. Well, so much for the bellhop.
Take your best shot.
Better call the elevator. Okay, I see. I thought it was overcumbered for a sec, but apparently not. Oh, the elevator is already here. Up we go. Into the nature preserve. Fast travel. Discover a wilderness exploration reserve. Nice. I'm actually working on the drawing right now.
Or the guests out.
I'm just looking for references and sketching out my idea. Nice. It's always good to have references to look at, because that's what I do a lot when I'm 3D modeling, is I look up a lot of references for what I plan to work on.
I need to ask you something.
Who in the hell is Gunter? I told you to call me Hunter. Come on.
Oh, right. Hunter, have you seen a little mechanical wandering through here? Might have been wearing my hat.
I can't say I have. I can sell you a new hat if you want. Or some fine, legally obtained hunting supplies. You could go get that mechanical thief yourself.
She's not a thief. She's lost. I just want her back. Oh, hey there, stranger. don't mean to interrupt your business, but have you seen a stray mechanical wandering about?
Wait, I think I know the rest of this one. Then you better go catch it.
Hey, that's pretty good. I'll have to use that at my next mechanics meeting. But I take by your tone that you ain't seen anything matching my machine's description. Oh, that's not good. I hope she hasn't gotten herself into any trouble.
When I just read the email again, and it looks like it's just a guide teacher for the real exam. I'm not very sure, but I'm still very happy about it. Either way, I hope you do well. Get into the class. If you haven't gotten into the class yet and you have to take an exam to get into it, I hope you do well on the exam. But if you are in, then congrats on you, Fire Dragon. So instead of hunting wildlife, you're hunting mechanicals. Doesn't seem very fulfilling.
Oh, I ain't no hunter. At least not in the traditional sense. Wrenches always suited me better than firearms. A mechanical under my care up and wandered off, that's all. I gotta get her back before anyone notices that either of us are missing. The shopkeep says I should buy one of his rifles and go looking myself. But like my machine, I'm not combat inclined.
I'll keep my eye out for any suspicious mechanicals.
Hey, thanks so much. It would have been mighty lonely without her. Being unemployed, I mean. Be lonely being unemployed. If you find Betty, try sneaking up and hacking her. If you can't do that, finding a way to stop her current routines should send her back home.
All right, we got that. So let's talk to Hunter.
Welcome to Hunter Legal's Legal Hunter Supplies. I am Hunter Legal. How might I help you today?
I'm investigating the murder of Halcyon Helen. Have you seen or heard anything unusual lately?
Unusual? This whole land complex is a failed wildlife exhibition turned hunting reserve. You can't go 10 feet without stepping in unusual. But I reckon you're asking about people unusual. I'd go have a chat with the prophet of profitability. Maybe she can intuit you in the right direction or something. But she is mighty far in the depths of the reserve. Perhaps you should purchase one of my fine armaments for the journey.
Interesting name your shop has.
I'm sure I don't know what you mean. It is a perfectly normal name for a shop dispensing hunter supplies.
Yeah, hunting supplies like a sign above your shop says. Doesn't hunter supplies suggest that your supplies for you, Hunter?
Don't get smart with me. I'm just a shopkeep.
Is this really the best place for a shop?
Where better to sell hunter supplies than in the depths of the wilds, surrounded by creatures that are just waiting to devour you. I've got an excuse, but the Prophet and her retreat don't. And they're even farther out. Prophet said I should gift her some rifles to improve my aura or something. I told her what she could do with her aura. Haven't spoken to her since. But you look like you're smart enough to not make the decision that she'll invariably regret.
Excuse me. Okay, we side mission and we have to go talk to the Prophet of Profitability. But before I do that, I'm gonna take a short break because I am out of my drink and I need to refill it. So I am gonna be BRB, everyone. Gonna head up there and leave you with the music of The Outer Worlds.
No one tells you how much of the job is waiting for action.
Okay, everyone, I am back. And so we continue in just a sec. Let me just do that. And all right, now we can get back to the game. Okay, we got a little milk mech, lost a little milk mech. Okay, we need to find Betty. Okay, so Betty is over that way. Oh, perks, so. And I think I'll go for that for Ellie, and as for Felix, let's see. Get that one, and let's see. Increased range damage and increased companion ability damage. We'll get those. Yeah, I'm sure I'll get anyway, so no worries. Yeah, I don't think you have anything to worry about that and Fire Dragon. I'm pretty sure it'll be easy for you to get in. Wait, what the? All right, level 35.
No cacaos detected nearby. Returning to slug maintenance system. Rebooting. No cacaos detected nearby. Returning to slug maintenance worker.
All right.
We're one with the shadows, boss.
Hey, I almost can't believe it. Betty found her way back. Here I was thinking I'd never see her again.
One malfunctioning mechanical as promised. She was trying to milk canids.
Oh, Betty, you big goof. What were you thinking in that little metal noggin of yours? You nearly worried me to death. And ain't you just the most reliable freelancer in the colony? Let me just take a look at Betty here and we'll talk about payment. Yep, that's right. Her parameters for movement and target acquisition are a mess. I'll bring her back to the garage and get her sorted out. Since Betty's back safe and sound, I'll be sure to let my coworkers know that you're a good one. Here's some money for your effort. Least I can do to show my thanks.
I'm trying to keep an eye on her this time.
Oh, I won't be turning my back on Betty again, believe me. Thanks again for all your help. You really saved us both from the edge.
All right, now the science weapons. Science weapons are unique weapons that have strange and powerful effects. Science weapon damage, strength of their effects. Oh, looks like I just got a science weapon. Let's take a look. Underbody manufacturer unknown. Definitely might want to try out the underbody. Though I haven't had much use for I haven't had much use for using the weapons in here, the melee weapons. I've mainly just been using guns. I did a small sketch of my ideas for the contest and posted it in the Discord. Just need to make a background for it and shade it. Ooh, let's see if we can take a look here. Ooh, nice. I'm definitely liking the picture. It's nice. Just a stalker, my own made-up legend. Ooh, I definitely like the design, and the way you did the picture reminds me a bit of how you see in, you know, where it shows like on paintings and everything on like stone walls. That's what it reminds me of. When I look at your picture, Soul, it reminds me of that, where you would like go and you'd see a mural on stone, creatures and everything. It definitely looks good. Okay, that takes care of that. That's what I'm going for. I'm trying to do different art styles to get more practice. Nice. It definitely looks good and Soul. I like how you did it. Fast travel location discovered. Abandoned Rizzo's bunker. I just saw it and I agree. I really like how it looks.
Okay, nobody needs this many candles.
Yeah, it definitely looks like a cryptid or an urban legend, definitely. And I would have to agree with. And also, I have to agree with Ellie. No one needs this many candles. Profit of profitability.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Okay, where's the? Ah, here we go.
Analysis suggests this to be a variety of herbs. Herbs have been uniformly treated with a pungent chemical mix. Warning: ingesting, smoking, or inserting non-corporation sanctioned substances into your ears may be harmful to your health.
Burning these would generate some pretty toxic smoke.
Side effects from extended exposure include dizziness, nausea, and unconsciousness. Additional likelihood of organ shutdown and/or death.
Discrepancy amplifier. How would these most likely be used?
Prior analysis suggests these herbs reach peak effectiveness when users burn them and inhale the resulting smoke. Whether or not this increased effectiveness is good for an afflicted individual has yet to be determined.
Can you analyze the chemical these herbs are treated with?
Analyzing complete. Substance appears to be a mix of industrial solvents and various essential oils. Substances include woolly cow dander remover, sprat oil, and starship surface wax.
Ew. I guess tasty herbs? Though the dry herbs are difficult to chew, the flavor is less bitter than you would have expected. It's woodsy, like typical. It's actually, oh man, it finished. Actually, slightly bitter tasty than your average saltuna, though. So are most boots. If it finished before I could finish reading it.
Hypothesizing potential side effects from herb consumption. Most likely outcome: decapitation. Slight possibility of calculation error.
How can I get decapitated from just tasting herbs? Sorry, got a little bit tongue-tied. All right, make note of it and let's move on.
fruitful and productive welcome, brother. I had a feeling you would visit me. I offer a wide variety of productivity seminars. I hope you'll consider taking one. But I should remember my manners. To what do I owe the pleasure of the Special Inspector's arrival?
Nice little encampment you got here. Where do you indoctrinate people? I'm looking into the murder of Halcyon Helen. I'd like to ask you a few questions.
Certainly. But first, I'd love to interest you in one of my productivity seminars. We'll free you of those potential hampering humors in a heartbeat.
Yeah, no, I'm not buying what you're selling. Humors, I don't think I understand. If I wanted someone peddling sprat oil, I buy Spratwurst. Don't waste my time. Here's, I don't think I understand.
As science has taught us, the body is made up of two things, flesh and humors. These humors are semi-fluids that, when improperly balanced, may cause you to function inadequately. By signing up for my seminars, you can balance these humors for only mildly inordinate and repeat payments. Cancellation is subject to repercussions.
What kind of repercussions?
Nothing you need concern yourself with, brother. It's all in the contracts. But of course, no one need subject themselves to such repercussions if they don't cancel. Regardless, can I interest you in a seminar?
Yeah, no. Sorry, Prophet, I don't think I get to spare the time. I got a murder to look into.
Yes, I understand the pressure of one's employment all too well. We've lately been looking into more ways to bolster the retreat stock of bits. But you needn't worry about how this little conversation is affecting my livelihood, brother. Please, take your time. I'm delighted to extend my desire to aid you, brother. How might I assist?
I'm gonna ask you some you got some interesting herbs here.
I'm pleased that you noticed. Excellent eye, brother. The compound they're treated with is my own invention, designed to unlock an individual's true productive potential when burned. I can't say any more. Trade secrets, you know.
They seem toxic enough to potentially kill someone.
None of my clients have ever complained, so I'm sure they're perfectly safe. Is there anything else?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they haven't complained because they're probably dead from consuming it. That and smelling it.
Oh? I'm surprised. I wouldn't think the two of us would have much to discuss about her. We may have had some terse interactions before her death, which I most certainly regret. But beyond those, well, never mind. What would you care to know?
You and Halcyon Helen didn't get along, I hear.
I wouldn't necessarily say that. The media tends to exaggerate. I will admit that her remarks about my seminars were rather unfortunate. However, I certainly wouldn't sharpen any sabers over it, if that's what you mean to imply. I only do that when my clients skimp on their bills.
Did you contact Helen after you left the Grand Colonial?
I did not. She had no interest in my seminars, and I had no interest in attempting to convert a stubborn actress. Why would I have had any cause to engage with her further?
Where were you at the time of Helen's murder?
Why, I've been at the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve for quite some time now, as my disciples can attest. In fact, I haven't visited the Colonials since I arrived several weeks ago. Bad energies, you understand.
Let's talk about something else.
I hope you now realize that I had nothing to do with Helen's demise.
That's all for now. Yeah, let's investigate the prophet's alibi now. See if what they say, what she says is true. Few messages. Okay.
Hello, welcome to the Prophet of Profitability's Private Prosperity Retreat. Stay positive, and soon all your humors will be balanced. Least, that's what I keep telling myself. Anyway, I'm Aaliyah Mason. I work as the Prophet's right-hand woman. What can I do for you?
What can you tell me about the retreat?
If you felt imbalanced and unproductive, linger in your malaise no longer. We have all the amenities and practices for calming the ill humors strangling your potential. Sit for hours in our sweat house and sweat them out, or stand amidst burning coals and feel your productive inhibitions burn away. And remember, think positive. Positivity equals productivity equals profitability.
Yeah, she looks like she's inhaled too much of those herbs. You know the prophet well?
Of course. I've been studying under her for years. I know each of her techniques more or less by heart, and even have some variations of my own, such as the quintuple daily stomach purges. She's promised me that I'd be allowed to open my own branch of the retreat someday soon. Of course, I've been waiting on someday soon for coming up on 4 years now. I'm sure it's gonna happen anytime now.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like she's gonna let her open up her own branch. For a positivity disciple, you sound a little less enthused.
Oh, terribly sorry if I gave you that impression. I had a cramp. It's better now. I mean, it might be nice if I had a little inclination of whether the prophet appreciated all the cooking and cleaning and hours of meditation I do on a daily basis. But whatever she thinks isn't for me to question. I'll do my best to be more chipper.
I was hired to look into Halcyon Helen's murder. I'm going to ask you a few questions.
Oh my. Yes, this is important enough for me to delay my bi-hourly self-flagellation. Ask away.
Wait, bi-hourly self-flagellation? What does that mean? I don't want to know, but seriously, why'd you have to say it like that? Sounds very sus. Prophet had some kind of feud with Halcyon Helen, right?
Yes, the circumstances there are quite unfortunate. For a time, the prophet was completely despondent. Even the hot coal walks weren't buoying her spirits as they usually do. However, we recently had a high-profile visitor whose presence seemed to alleviate whatever the prophet's fears were.
And who was it? Spencer Woolrich?
Oh, you must have misheard me. I said high profile, not had profile. Mr. Woolrich comes by much too often to be worth mentioning.
Have you noticed any unusual behavior in the retreat lately?
Well, by and large, no. But something rather odd did happen regarding the prophet recently. A few hours after our high-profile visitor arrived a couple of days ago, the prophet asked me to take over sessions for the remainder of the day. At first, I was excited. Thought it was my chance to show her what I could do in charge. But then I saw that she was deeply worried about something. No one saw her until the next day.
Where were you at the time of the murder?
I was here at the retreat in the company of the other disciples and clients. I rarely have more than a few minutes of alone time. Which is fine, of course. I do what I do in the service of the prophet, who will, I'm sure, reward me for my sacrifice. Eventually.
That's all for now.
Certainly.
Goodbye.
Actually, before you go, I want to report something suspicious. I noticed the prophet dragging something, a bundle, away from the retreat after that high-profile guest arrived. Normally, I'm the one who does her laundry, so it was strange. Especially because whatever she was dragging seemed oddly human-shaped.
You sure it was a body?
I think so. Had the right size and shape.
Couldn't you have brought this information forward a little earlier? Yeah, why didn't she just tell me that from the
get-go? I don't have the time or energy to leave the reserve to contact anyone. Plus, there's always the possibility that I'm mistaken. The Prophet hasn't been herself lately. But if I misinterpreted the situation and reported her improperly, I'd ruin my chances for opening my own wing of the retreat.
I'll look into it. All right, we have to look. We have definitely suspicious if she was dragging off a body. That's definitely suspicious. The only thing is, we haven't seen her vent.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Retracts up dirt, stands out, and detail leaves those made by a passing creature.
Identifying human footprints leading out into the wilderness. It is unusual for productivity disciples to wander more than a few feet from the camp.
They're not mine, are they? Are they Helen's?
Scanning. No. Helen's distinctive shoe size not found. Judging by footprint depressions and shoe size, these prints were either made by the Prophet of Profitability or Adjutant Sophia Akande. Error. Recalibrating. These footprints were made by the Prophet of Profitability.
All right, we have a track to follow.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Detected additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability.
And what do we have here?
Timeline discrepancy detected
A shallow
nearby.
grave, perhaps?
Judging by the shape of this indentation in the dirt, a person of medium height and build laid here for a number of hours. Scanning for other details. Only additional signs of disturbance are a few marks in the dirt.
I'm imagining things, or does it seem like whoever dumped here got up? Corpses don't get up and walk away, and there's no evidence of the body being torn apart.
Agreed. Likely theory. Individual injured was unconscious, not dead, and walked away after awakening.
Could this be specifically set up to throw us off the trail? Let's be careful. Yeah, this could be a reason to, like, trying to get me out of the way and they're trying to hide something.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Oh, just probably more footprints.
Detected additional tracks belonging to the Prophet of Profitability.
Welcome back, brother. I'm delighted to extend my desire to aid you, brother. How might I assist?
Someone said they saw you dragging a human-shaped lump into your yurt. You said you had no further interaction with Helen before her death, right?
Yes, that's correct. She made it clear that my seminars were of no interest to her.
I saw the message from Helen on your terminal about attending a session.
Well, I suppose that does complicate things. Whatever the case, I didn't care to mention Helen's change in decision because she never showed up. I don't see how it matters.
Someone said they saw you dragging a human-shaped lump into your yurt.
Who said that? I'll be sure to give them a special seminar on not needlessly implicating the person who puts food on their table. It was a bundle of clothing, brother. Even productivity geniuses need to do laundry from time to time.
The quicker I get the truth, the faster I can leave you alone. It's tough to get blood out of clothes. Answer me before I show you just how tough. Oh, I'm gonna go with this one.
Perhaps it wasn't clothes, after all. I had a visitor, yes. But as it turned out, some of my productivity techniques were too much for them. I had to drag them out by hand. But their peers came and collected them shortly thereafter. I'm sure whichever attendee it was is perfectly safe now.
I follow the trail to where you dumped something in the wilderness.
Oh, really? What did you find there? What did I dump?
There was nothing there, but by the proportions, I see a body. For a prophet, you've certainly made some bad decisions. Fess up.
Clever work, Inspector. It seems even I can't slide my way out of the trap you've so intricately weaved. I admit it. I killed Helen. By mistake. Helen changed her mind and wanted to attend one of my sessions. I, knowing the importance of the seminar, desired to truly galvanize her, though not to stop her heart. So when it came time, I chose to double Helen's dosage of productivity-enhancing herbs. I left her to meditate, and when I returned, she was dead. After that, I entered a less than coherent state. One of my disciples, it seems, witnessed me as I dragged Helen's body out into the wilderness.
Did you shoot the body at any time?
Laws, no. I hate guns. If I ever wanted to kill someone on purpose, I would have used a blunt weapon. Nothing quite like clubbing someone over the head.
The wilderness, you didn't dump the body in the Grand Colonial, at the Grand Colonial?
Do you jest? The guests at the Colonial eat no shortage of strange things, but I think corpses are perhaps too strange. The creatures of the wilderness are much less picky. Besides, the hotel is ridiculously far. I couldn't have made it all that way without someone realizing I was dragging a corpse.
You sure Helen was dead?
I'm no medical professional, but that certainly seemed the case. Usually my customers at least writhe or mumble after a session. My productivity-enhancing herbs typically do induce sluggishness, but I suppose they must have been enough to do her in if her constitution was truly that weak.
Actually, I don't think you killed anybody, certainly not Helen. This is all a bit strange, but I'm still inclined to believe you killed Helen.
What? Is this some kind of joke? You're an inspector. It's your job to arrest me, isn't it?
Elsie on Helen's body was found at the Grand Colonial. She was killed there. Look, if Helen's body wasn't where you left it, she must have awakened and walked away. The only thing you've done is be completely negligent. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with the only thing she's done is if it wasn't there, she must have awakened and walked away.
No, someone must have moved it after I killed her. One of my business rivals, waiting for me to fall into a false sense of security so they can strike.
Well, Halcyon Helen's body was found at the Grand Colonial. She was killed there.
I don't believe you. I think this is all a trick. You're trying to catch me in a lie. Get me to reveal my productivity secrets.
The only thing you've done is be completely negligent.
No. You can't trick me. I finally discovered what's happening. You've been paid off. Someone else learned that I killed Helen and is going to use that information to blackmail me. You think I'm going to let this injustice happen? Ha! Tell the constable that I killed Helen. It's 1,000 times less miserable than whatever my enemies have planned.
The constable is dead, but I guess if you want to be in prison, I can oblige you. I can't figure it out. I think about whether or not you should be arrested. You killed Helen. I think imprisoning you is probably the safest option. The constable is dead, but I guess if you want to be in prison, I can oblige you.
Yes. One step ahead as always, shadowy corporate figures. You'll never get my secrets. Never.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think she did the murder, even though she said that.
Gotta keep going. I can feel my inner negativity seeping out of me.
She's a little paranoid about her secrets. Yep, I can definitely tell she's paranoid. But I don't think she killed Helen because, for one thing, she was found in the hotel. And if she had died when she was doing one of the sessions out here, someone would have noticed her dragging the body out. Which nobody did. So, which means she dragged the body over there to that spot and she woke up and walked away. No doubt back to the hotel. But she's paranoid and wants to be in prison because no doubt has something very shady she's hiding. Well, I'm trying to get into the hotel, but it's not letting me because they're so close together. So I'll go here to the luxury landing pad, which is right next to the hotel.
Hope you've been enjoying your stay.
Aha! Always so nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double.
The penthouse suite.
Next up, the finest seat in the house.
Inspector?
I finished my investigation into Jasmine Leva, the Prophet of Profitability.
Ms. Leva earned that title, but not for the reasons you'd expect. The profit business has been profitable for the hotel. Not so much for Ms. Leva's followers. So tell me, what did you find?
She really wants to be arrested.
She wants to be arrested? That's not the kind of behavior I expect from a suspect. Perhaps she's carrying a guilty conscience. Does the Prophet strike you as a reasonable candidate for Helen's murderer?
Maybe she needs to be detained until I'm done with my investigation. Still considering my options, but no, I doubt she did it.
I'll bear that in mind. Thank you for the update, Inspector. I'll include everything you've told me in my official report.
I know who killed Halcyon Helen.
I've been waiting for this. Tell me, Inspector, who killed Halcyon Helen?
Well, we could rule Birdie out because he wasn't anywhere near. We could rule the Prophet out because... well, for one thing, she couldn't have dragged the body to the hotel at all. And Cedric, he didn't do it because, well, for one thing, he was pissed when he found out, but it was right after we did it. But he was, as you know, at the time, he was torturing somebody during the murder, so it couldn't have been him. And Spencer, we know it wasn't him because he, as we all know, he only put the thing in that was meant to give discomfort to Helen from food poisoning, not to kill her. And as he said, the thing that he put in her food, it would take more than one to kill her. So, as we can tell from all of this, the only one who obviously is the murderer, because after all the people we have looked at, who is the one person in this whole time we have not questioned? We have never questioned the administrator Levinico. Even though she wrote a B, I'm starting to think that maybe it wasn't someone's name who starts with B. Because so I would have to say the murderer has to be Levitico himself.
I beg your pardon. You think I killed Halcyon Helen?
I've got proof. He probably doesn't think I have proof, but let's see if I can lie about it. I've got proof.
There's nothing to prove. I don't understand. Are you trying to make a mockery of justice, or are you really this incompetent? I expect you to deliver the name of Helen's killer. I expect you to deliver results, Inspector. And if you can't withstand the pressure, then I expect you to resign. We're done. Your services are no longer necessary.
You sound pretty defensive, Levitico. Got something to hide? Yeah, because I solved the murder. It was you.
I'm defensive, Inspector, because I'm under attack. I am assaulted by your perfidious and baseless accusations. You're convinced I murdered Halcyon Helen. Fine. Show me some evidence.
Let's see. I don't need proof. My instincts haven't led me wrong before. Okay, wait. Here, I'll find some evidence. I'm done playing along.
If you have no proof, then you have no case, and I have no further use for you. Wait, don't move a muscle. Someone's just tripped my alarm. And my security defenses. And killed my patrols. The distillery is under attack. Someone's after me, Inspector. I need you over here right now.
Inspector, huh? I thought you said my services were no longer required.
Forget what I said. I'm renewing your contract as of this moment. Damn it. Someone's interfering with my transmission. Can you read the...
There's no answer. So guys, should we help him out or...
Whoever the real killer is, I got a feeling they're going after Mr. Ludovico. We need to catch up to him. Fast.
I guess, if we have to. Getting kind of tired of kicking my heels up in the penthouse all day.
All right. I got nothing going on.
We should definitely go. As for helping him, maybe we take the wait-and-see approach?
From the depths of Terra 2 to the heights of Eridanos, there's no mess that your SAM unit can't unstick, unclog, or unsully.
Think of this as an opportunity to teach Mr. Ludovico the importance of compassion.
Yeah, he went and I doubt.
Always so nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double.
Also, Felix has not been up in the penthouse this whole time. He's been helping us out with the investigation. And I still think it's Levitico because, for one thing, he's the one we have not contacted, and also, we have not had any contacts with him or questioned him at all about his involvement in the whole thing. So he's the likely suspect because the others have alibis, while he has not provided an alibi of where he was at the time of the murder. So it's obviously got to be him. And also, we have not seen anybody at all coming and going into the place at all. And not to mention, there were just guards standing right there, so how can the guards have broken in? Rizzo's Spectrum. Yeah, no, I don't want to play with you guys. They say they just want to play. Yeah, I don't buy it for 1 second.
This place is already making my eyes hurt.
Health inspector. Receptionist is dead. That doesn't bode well.
Welcome, valued patrons, to our splendiferous source of spectacular spirits and sweets. Rizzo
Colorful.
bringing joy and happiness to our colony. Feel free to browse the various displays in front of you to learn about our humble facility and the wonderful products we provide.
Careful. These will give you retinal damage if you stare too long.
Ah, I see you've stumbled upon a little peek into our distillery. Now that you've seen behind the scenes, I bet you're pretty thirsty. Well, not to worry. We have every flavor of the spectrum available to delight your palate. Please note that tour guests are limited to a maximum of 3 different Rizzo's flavor samples. All beverages must be consumed on the premises. Rizzo's is not responsible for gastronomic distress, mild hallucinations, or damage to your sense of taste.
Maximum of 3 samples, huh? Joke's on you, Rizzos. I can't count when I'm drunk.
Okay, we got red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, brown, black. Got a lot of different Rizzos here. I like how they did the color. I like how they did the colors for the liquid moving. I love how they did that. That's very nice how they did this. Definitely colorful. Wish I was using my RGB sword that I've made. Restroom. Maggie seal's not too low, it's just that I got this on and it's preventing me from accessing it. Alright, let's hack in, see what we can find. Okay, nothing in there. Lucky picking needs to be 105. And that door is sealed. See if I can't get it up to 105. There we go.
Teach me that. I can take a hint.
And there's a hole right here, so let's investigate the hole. This must be where they do their commercials, no doubt, or maybe it's just a place for people to chill, but then again, there's a camera here, so this is no doubt a set. Do not disturb when the lights are on. Okay. I guess we'll have to keep looking into how to get into the security breach and everything. Weapon, armor parts. I thought if I hit it, it would destroy something, but apparently it didn't. Okay, it's sealed, so we can't get in that way. There's gotta be a way to get in. And the receptionist doesn't have anything on her to get us in. I guess I could try jumping over. Nope, it's not gonna work. Nope, that didn't do anything. How do I get in there? Cause they can't go. It won't let me in through the door. I have no idea how to turn off the lights. So what am I supposed to do? How am I investigate the security breach? Maybe I should try looking outside.
That's the last of him!
Why is it not repairing? You have insufficient weapon parts. I need 28. Okay, there we go. Okay, this will get us into another part of Rizzo's. We tried going in through the front door and it didn't work, so let's try going in through here.
It's you. I had a feeling you'd catch up to me sooner or later, Inspector. I was just hoping you'd find me standing over the administrator's corpse.
What in law's name? Halcyon Helen, how are you still alive?
Oh.
How is she still alive?
So I hear. Perfect. I'm so glad he's still in the building. Would you mind letting him know I'm about to blow his whole operation to flinders?
Not that it's a fair question, but you might want to explain to me how you're still alive. Yeah, because I thought she was dead as a doornail. We even saw the corpse.
Brace yourself, Inspector. You're about to learn the biggest secret in the Vaporwave industry. Halcyon Helen was never one person. I shared this role with my twin sister, Belinda.
Are you serious? Halcyon Helen's got a twin sister? I mean, yeah, it's obvious.
Okay, now it makes sense.
If you think about it.
A twin? The only thing worse than being an only child has gotta be having a perfect sibling. Can you imagine the parents?
Belinda and I were the best kept secret in the business. Nobody could tell us apart. And certainly not a peevish, petty, miserable little worm like Quentin Ludovico. So when I discovered the truth, when I realized what Ludovico was about to unleash on this colony, Belinda paid the price.
Feigned shock. Administrator Levinko, a murderer and a coward? Why, I never.
Call me a murderer all you like, Inspector, but I'm no coward. I bloodied my hands to save this colony. I'd do it again. If it means defending Halcyon's future, I'd do it in a heartbeat.
Tell the truth, Ludovico. There's nothing safe about Spectrum Brown. You want to infest this entire colony with those disgusting parasites.
They're not parasites. These creatures are symbiotic life forms. They belong to the highest order of life form, capable of living in perfect harmony with humanity. The symbiotes evoke a feeling of joy in their host, a bliss so pure, so profound as to render the most exquisite recreational substance obsolete. Oh, don't you see, Inspector? I want to bring joy back to Halcyon. I want this colony to smile again.
Yeah, they're not symbiotes. I've seen the way the infected behave. That doesn't sound too bad. Halcyon is pretty depressing colony. And then raking a tiny profit for yourself. They're not symbiotes. I've seen the way the infected behave.
A host only turns violent if they're carrying too many symbiotes, or if they see you as a threat. In its natural state, the relationship between symbiote and host is perfectly harmless. Listen to me. I never wanted to take a life, but I had no choice. I couldn't let anyone destroy this colony's only chance at real happiness. But what about Helen? What about all the innocent people she's killed?
No one I crossed off was innocent.
This guy is basically the villain from the first Venom movie. Yeah, the way Ludovico is, he's acting like the villain who owned the Life Foundation, who said to Eddie Brock, "Have a nice life." That was you in the labs. You killed Dr. Blossom.
Have you met Dr. Blossom? She was practically a reptile. A cold-blooded psychopath who toyed with human lives in the name of scientific advancement. Leora Blossom wasn't a person. She was a weapon in Ludovico's arsenal. You call it murder? I call it disarming my enemy.
I know you killed the Rangers mascot.
The mascot was a spy working for Ludovico. He was ordered to keep an eye on Belinda and I, and report back to his master.
You're being paranoid. I barely knew the fellow.
Don't try to deny it. Anywhere Belinda and I went, that mascot was there, just watching us with those cold, dead eyes.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't working for the administrator.
He was a Rizzo's employee. He belonged to Ludovico's horrible little family of grinning idiots. Dr. Leora Blossom, Maria Keene, that flackwit of a mascot, they were standing between me and Ludovico, so I did what I had to do. I went through them.
You killed Constable Keene. She was on your side.
She was on Ludovico's side. When she realized I was alive, she refused to stay silent. I gave Maria a chance. I told her about Belinda. I asked for her help, but she turned me down. She was honor-bound to report me to Ludovico. Maria had a duty to her company, and I had a duty to Belinda. We both did what we had to. But in the end, I was the faster shot.
I've heard enough.
You know what you need to do. Help me avenge Belinda. Help me put a stop to this.
Don't listen to her. Listen to me. Throw in with Helen and you destroy Halcyon's only chance at real happiness. Think of the future, Inspector. A lifetime of bliss and joy for every colonist in Halcyon. We can make that happen.
Yeah, Ludovico, I'm gonna have to say no. Helen, I'm with you. Ludovico's out of his mind. Yep, I'm going with this. On second, I'm gonna go with this one. I'm helping you, Helen, but once we get out of here, I expect answers.
It's a deal.
Sounds good to me. Let's get out of here.
We don't have a lot of time. We need to get out of here.
Not so fast. I've sealed the bulkhead doors. You're staying right where you are. I'm sorry to do this to you, Inspector. Truly I am. If it's any consolation, Helen has brought some remarkably powerful explosives. Your death should be instantaneous. Goodbye, Inspector. Helen, we won't meet again.
Damn it. He sealed us in, but I think I know another way out. Follow me and stay close.
You don't have to tell me twice.
Head through that door. There's another way out. There. I've opened that door for you.
I can't jump, so
All right, hushing up.
Nice work, Inspector. We may have put a stop to Ludovico's operations, but he's still at large. He's probably gone into hiding, so we're going to root him out.
what's the plan?
This entire complex has been exposed to those parasites. Law only knows how many they've infected. Most of them won't even know they're carrying a parasite inside of them. If they're showing symptoms, it's probably already too late. Boundless energy, insufferable joy, an almost saccharine attitude of optimism. Then just like that, parasites bursting out of their bodies, fat and wriggling with vital energy.
There must be some kind of pesticide benign to humans, lethal to the parasites.
You're a step ahead of me, Inspector. An airborne pesticide of some kind. I think you may be onto something. Let's meet back at your penthouse. We'll ready our next move.
I'll meet you there. Oh, wait, hold on, I have questions.
Not here. In private, back at the penthouse. Also, I rather like the ambiance there. See you soon, Inspector.
Yeah, we've uncovered Ludovico's plans. We now know who the Mordor is and what he's been trying to do with Spectrum Brown. Now, if you think about it, if you look at the way the artwork right here is, it's definitely kind of giving an unknown hints that I didn't recognize until now. Why? Because you look at it, shows the parasites, and that was what?
Wow.
What's it?
They actually got an endless fountain of purpleberry.
Indication of what Spectrum Brown was. Poor Helen. Said that her sister died because of it.
Inspector, hope you catch that killer soon.
Not gonna let no one bring me down. Just wanted to make
Just wanna be your friend.
Yeah, no, I don't buy it for 1 second.
wanted to make you smile.
Aha! Always so nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double. Next stop, the finest seat in the house.
It's strange. When you walk through that door, I half expected to see Belinda. Belinda and I practically shared a life. Losing her feels like losing a limb. She's conspicuous by her absence.
Do you need a minute?
Thank you, but no. I can't grieve properly while Ludovico's still breathing. So let's see if we can't solve that problem first. We shut down Ludovico's distillation plant, but he's not gonna sit idly by. If he can't use Spectrum Brown to infect the colony, he'll resort to some kind of backup plan. I stole this formula from Dr. Blossom, a failed prototype of Spectrum Brown. Look at this. The prototype had the opposite effect, and actually made you immune to the parasites.
See if we can, or that, and see if we can't get the medical up. Because I really want to learn what it says from the medical perspective.
Aha! Always so nice to hear you, Inspector. I'll get you to your floor on the double. Next stop.
It's strange, Belinda.
Oh, right, that did it. So your immune system could destroy the parasites before the larval stage.
Precisely. I see we're in your wheelhouse, Inspector. Or do you prefer Doctor? We're going to need 2 ingredients. A sample of essence of Sprat, and 1 intact pod of parasite eggs. Cedric's warehouse in the Perea spaceport almost certainly carries a batch of Sprat essence. As for the pod, I'd check the Wilderness Reserve if I were you.
Oh, and you mean Sprat nucleus. They're commonly used in medical experiments.
I'm glad one of us is an expert. Most of what I know is based on Dr. Blossom's notes. Here's what I understand. Sprats have an adaptive immune system. They don't suffer from the diseases and parasites they carry. It's one reason why you'll see them in every corner of the colony. Dr. Blossom experimented with Sprats and accidentally discovered a way to become immune to the parasites. That's probably when she decided to switch to human testing.
I should probably be able to synthesize an effective anti-parasitic.
You're a scientist and an inspector? You really are full of surprises.
Well, you need to be a jack of all trades when you're a freelance.
Use the ingredients to synthesize an anti-parasitic.
Easy enough.
I'm glad I could count on your expertise. Once you're finished, head to the pilot house. We'll hijack the control system and disperse the cure into the atmosphere. That should kill off most of the parasites.
Not so fast. Let me borrow your needler.
Are you worried I'm gonna shoot you in the back?
I've already been doing all the work. I deserve to feel like what it is to be an Aetherwave hero.
You're right. You do deserve the spotlight. Here. You take good care of my needler, and it'll take good care of you.
Holster the gun.
There is one other thing. While you're at Piraeus Spaceport, have a word with Cedric Kincannon. I know Cedric. There's nothing he wants more than a chance to eliminate Ludovico. We could use him on our side. Best of luck, Inspector. I'm counting on you.
You killed us to be in. Do you think I'd be okay with that? I'll gonna start murdering anybody you want in the name of revenge. Actually, you know, now that I think about it, she was actually eliminating, taking out the enemies of Ludovico, taking out her henchman, basically being an assassin. So I'm gonna have to go with this one.
I can't tell if you're being sarcastic, and that worries me a little. Leora Blossom and Maria Keene were on Ludovico's side. They chose to stand between me and my sister's killer. I had to cross them off.
What exactly happened between you and the constable?
Would you believe me if I said I gave the constable a chance? I spoke to her in her office. I told her everything. Belinda, Ludovico, the parasites, all of it. Maria said I was guilty of corporate sabotage, and that she had a duty to report me. She told me how sorry she was, and I told her the same thing. And then I shot her. Maria was defending my sister's killer. If someone murdered one of your crew in cold blood, what would you do?
Never really needed a reason to go on a murderous rampage. I would have made them pay. I would have made them pay.
So you do understand. Was there anything else?
I want to ask about Belinda.
Why, Inspector? Am I being questioned?
I'm not Inspector anymore. Call me Hawthorne. That's ready to advise you to cooperate.
All right, Hawthorne it is. Belinda and I shared the role of Helen, but she was also the only person who knew the real me. To the rest of the colony, I'm Halcyon Helen, but to my sister, I was just Ruth. I could be myself around Belinda, and she could be herself around me. She was my only sister, but she was also my only friend.
People know you're Ruth Bellamy. What is hard is for Belinda to keep herself secret.
No. Belinda enjoyed the secrecy. She could slip into the role of Halcyon Helen, attend social events on my behalf, perform a few stunts, deliver a few lines. And then, when she grew tired of all the people and all the attention, all she had to do was slip out of the role and be my sister again. She was the secret twin. She had a comfortable life in the shadows, an easier life. I made sure of that.
She was important to you. If I were you, and I want revenge too.
What I want is my sister back, but I'll settle for killing Ludovico.
Nobody else knew you had a twin sister?
Parents, naturally. An agent, a couple of directors. None of them had any reason to reveal the truth. To them, Helen was a brand. Revealing our secret meant damaging that brand. Damaging that brand meant losing money. Nobody in this colony wants to lose money. Belinda and I saw Helen as an act of theatric sleight of hand. We enjoyed the deception, the challenge. We wanted to see how far we could go.
I'd say you went pretty far. You two became Halcyon Helen's best paid star. Halcyon's best paid stars.
If I hadn't underestimated Ludovico, you and I probably wouldn't be talking about Belinda in the past tense. We wouldn't be talking about her at all. It should have been me in that ballroom. Belinda died because I was careless. Never mind that. If you've got something else to ask me, now's the time.
That's all I wanted to know.
I'm glad I could satisfy your curiosity.
Where are you carrying the data pad? I think it's yours.
Yes, this is mine. I'd kept notes on everything I suspected, everything I'd discovered. It's all here, all in code. Belinda and we had a secret way of communicating. Words and phrases that had a special meaning to us. Numbers and dates that were only important to the two of us. Only 2 people in the universe knew that language.
Give her the datapad. Here, take it.
That's kind of you. Thank you.
I want to hear your whole story. Tell me what happened.
It's a long story, Hawthorne.
Reach for a cigarette, then you better get started. I'm only doing this because it's a typical detective move where you see it in old movies when they do it.
It was supposed to be just another marketing job. Rizzo's wanted Halcyon Helen to be the face of Spectrum Brown. Some hideous concoction served with a dead parasite. All we had to do was spend a few weeks on Eridanos, shake some hands, sign a few autographs, drink a bottle of Spectrum Brown in front of a camera, and try to smile. Belinda didn't want to go, but I wanted a change of scenery. In any case, we couldn't possibly say no.
Not exactly a ringing endorsement of Spectrum Brown. Why didn't Belinda want to go?
Belinda always hated endorsement deals. They felt cheap to her, inauthentic. She always believed her first priority was to our fans, and not the company that bought us out.
What happened when you got to Eridanos?
Belinda and I arrived on Eridanos and played our usual game of trading places. We were practically flawless. Even Ludovico didn't know about us. Belinda was unhappy for the first few days, but then she met Bertie Holcomb. Bertie treated her like a human being and not just an Aetherwave icon. They were just about perfect.
Except for his temper problem I found in the ruined picnic.
Bertie has a dreadful temper. I was worried about Belinda for a while, but she told me he'd never lay a finger on her, and I took her at her word. Bertie wasn't the person I should have kept an eye on. It was Ludovico. I had a feeling Ludovico was hiding something. Belinda stayed busy socializing with the celebrities around the complex. That gave me some time to do a little digging.
I heard you insisted a tour of the labs.
I saw everything. The test subjects, the parasites. Spectrum Brown was never safe to drink. Those harmless, dead parasites at the bottom of every bottle. They were just dormant. They would have sold out in a month. This colony loves novelty. They'll eat up any new product we toss their way. A new cereal, a new Spectrum flavor. Ludovico knows that. From Emerald Vale to Byzantium, a parasite in every brain and a grin on every face. Every last one of us trapped behind a mask of joy. That's what Ludovico wants.
Ludovico realized what you were up to. He thought you'd expose his plans.
I was careless. I was risking Belinda's life every step of the way, and I never even realized. I wish it were that easy. Still, thank you. Was there something else you wanted to talk about?
What exactly happened on the night of the murder?
You don't know how many times I relived this moment in my mind. I discovered what Ludovico was up to when I toured the orchards. I threatened to expose his plan. Ludovico decided to eliminate me. He programmed Burbage 3001 to fire on his command and disabled the security cameras in the ballroom. Only, he didn't know about Belinda. I'm sure he thought it was my skull he caved in with a bottle of Spectrum Brown. Burbage covered his blow with the plasma shot, and then Ludovico wiped his memory.
And that's when you decided to hunt him down?
Something like that. I had a problem I had to sort out first. You were an unknown variable. I didn't know what to make of you. I went after Leora Blossom, and you were just one step behind me. I programmed an automech to steal some explosives from Cedric, but you weren't far behind. You were always hot on my heels, one step behind and catching up. I realized I'd have to throw in with you or eliminate you.
Hmm. You would have lost the fight.
I like your confidence. Take that with you when you hunt down Ludovico.
All right, let's go hunt ourselves a murderer. Next to the Grand Colonial. It's time we caught this Mordor. And we stopped his plans from infesting all of Halcyon with parasites that would give everybody those creepy ass grins. And first thing to do is we have to go to the spaceport, and we are definitely going to recruit Cedric, because I'm pretty sure Cedric would love to help us take down Ludovico, because they hate each other. So who else should we get to help with this than Cedric? Because he no doubt has been itching one to get rid of Ludovico. Wait, what? Oh, he's already affected a slug. Yeah, no, they did not want to be wanted to be just friends. They wanted me to infect me with those parasites.
Just wanted to make you smile.
What's wrong, friendo?
No, you don't. Ugh, clowns. That's what they sound like. They sound like those freaky clowns and those horrible carnivals when you hear them talk. Okay, let's see. This is where he is. I wouldn't be surprised if Cedric is being held up in here, trying to defend against his crazed employees of Slug.
Law, how'd you get in here alive? You are alive, yeah? And not one of them? No, you look clean. Good. You'd better get inside with the others. I spilled mock apple juice on my pants.
There's Cedric.
Inspector, you made it. Well done. I'm afraid you may find the spaceport is, at the moment, less hospitable than usual. My apologies. Regardless, you must have some purpose here. Do tell.
I'm working with Elsie on Halen to create anti-parasite. We need... Ludovico's behind everything. Will you help me take him down?
Oh, my. You mean Lou was up to no good this whole time?
It gets worse. He wants to infect all of the colony with slugs.
It's an ambitious plan, I'll give him that. But tell me, why should I help you, Inspector?
For one thing... You're joking, right?
I am. Forgive me. Humor as a coping mechanism in tense situations. You understand. You can expect slug support. I'll arrange for my agents to meet you at the distillation station.
Much appreciation. Tell them to bring their best weapons and any personal issues they like to work out through violence.
I'll do that. I think one of our checkpoint guards is going through a divorce. As thrilled as I am to assist you in taking down Lou, we have barricaded ourselves in here for a reason. I imagine you have a plan for getting out of the spaceport safely?
I'm going to disperse an anti-parasitic. It's almost ready.
Are you really? Inspector, you are a marvel. Excellent work. I'll admit, I'm awfully fond of my agents. To see them restored will be a great weight off my soul. Thank you.
I'm working with Helen to it mentioned I need essence of Sprat for it.
Coincidentally enough, Slug can supply you with essence of Sprat. Ella Tinsley, the warehouse foreman, you remember her? There's a package on the desk in her office. You'll find the essence of Sprat you need in there.
Thanks. Who ordered the essence of Sprat anyway?
Oh, I wouldn't like to say. A customer-supplier confidentiality and all that. Now then, is there anything else I can do for you while you're here?
Okay. What happened here?
Whatever it was, it happened quickly. Like a wave sweeping across the shore. We were overrun. Survivors are still trickling in. We've put out a call to slug agents not at the docks to keep their distance. With the warehouse's stores, Slug could hold out here for weeks, easily. Possibly months.
That's all for now. All right, let's get that Sprat essence, and that's all we need.
Essence of Sprat? You sure this'll do the trick?
Hey, Inspector! You're alive! That's terrific!
Just so you know, I took the essence of Sprat off your desk.
Is that what it was? It just showed up in one of our shipments, but I couldn't find a record of anyone ordering it. Say, what's it for?
I'm working on anti-parasitic to reverse the infection.
No kidding. Gosh, I hope it works. A lot of good people have been infected. Also, thanks for getting the essence of Sprat off my desk. That stuff reeked.
How are you holding up?
I can't complain. Still slug-free. That is, I'm still slug, obviously, but I haven't been slugged. You know what I mean.
Stay safe.
You too, Inspector.
All right. We got the essence of Sprat. Now we just need to get an egg. And where do we go for the egg? Okay, I can't fast travel from this location. But that's where I'm going for the essence for the egg. I already got the Sprat essence, and we got Cedric's help. Obviously, he's no doubt going to help us because he hates Ludovico with a passion. Though I did want to yell at him, but I wanted to ask if he was joking because him not helping us, then it's terrible. Joking about that, that was terrible. Yeah, I can't fast travel. Okay, can I travel fast travel now? Yes, I can. All right, let's try. Time to get it from the bunker. But most likely the reason we're seeing an increase in people crazy from the stuff is because the infection process has gone through, and that's why we're seeing a lot more infected, because a lot of them probably drank Spectrum Brown but did not show any signs of infection just yet. I think my cat is a feet fan. He's hugging my feet and using it as a pillow.
That was fun.
All right, let's take the elevator up. Parasite egg pods. Okay, we got what we need, so let's get in there so the canids don't like get agitated from us being in there. Now that we got everything, it's time to make the anti-parasitic. Okay, where do I go? Let's fast travel to the luxury pad.
Hope you've been enjoying your stay.
Enjoying my stay. I'm dealing with a bunch of people infected with happy parasites.
Aha! Oh. Next stop, the
You see him in the centrifuge. You see a small label stick to the side of the device. It reads Rizzo's laboratory. No training required. All of Rizzo's laboratory equipment has been designed to use unsolicited worker. Insert ingredients, push the button, and watch it spin. It's area perception. Peel back the label. Under this one, discontinue model space destroys property technology. Or the essence of sprat and parasite eggs. Okay, place it in ground. Like the rest and go on the ground barrier or possibly Cantina Edgewater. It's difficult to place, but your eyes water all the same. Parasite eggs sink into the concoction, sizzling. You activate the subterfuge. Device does the work without any additional input. A swirl, bright colors, external entertains your eyes. A few moments later, you hear a bright chime. Okay, we got the anti-parasitical. Lobby, please.
To the lobby we go.
All right, let's see. It would make sense to go to this station, so let's. Why am I not fast traveling? Here we go. Pulling off a Zhongli just buying almost everything. And this security does absolutely nothing to help. They just stood there while I slaughtered all of them.
Greeting, Prototype. protocols suspended. All non-essential protocols suspended. Phaeton is standing by for larval compound dispersal.
What's your status?
Reactor stable. Compound dispersal may commence.
Load load anti-parasitic. Disperse this instead.
Affirmative. Dispersing. Incoming message from Rizzo's distillation station.
What have you done? What in law's name have you done? You hijacked our atmosphere. Are you trying to kill us all? No. You're trying to kill my symbiotes. I'm not going to let you destroy everything I've built. I can still fix this. I can undo the damage you've done.
End of transmission.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. He can't stop it because I just dispersed the cure into the air. Kind of hard to stop something once it's in the air. Especially when every living thing breathes. Well, at least ones that are infected with the parasites, everyone they breathe, and now because they're inhaling all the cure and the anti-parasite, they won't get hit by it. And they won't get infected. They are no longer infected. Not gonna let you win, Ludovico.
Me?
I thought the cure should have gotten rid of these guys.
Looks like we're doing this.
It was empty the last time I got in here. Oh, now this door opens.
Wait a second. They don't brew anything down here? It's just storage?
This place is definitely not sanitary.
Make them regret it.
Yeah, I highly doubt you want to be my friend when you're trying to kill me.
Just wanted to make you happiness. Everyone all right?
And up the elevator we go. Okay, in this case, we're going down. Oh, you got the needler.
Me? Here they come, please. I'm not gonna let you go. Bring me. I wanna be your friend. Hey, boss! What's this? I said laugh! I just want to be your friend! I wanted to make you smile!
Ugh. I like how Felix is going straight to breaking their skulls instead of using guns. Yup.
Before we take down Ludovico and put an end to his plans, I just want to say, the real parasites were the corporations all along. All right, I'm ready.
There we go. And save.
Yes, I know you're hungry. Be patient. I'll feed you soon enough. Just a guest. The one I told you about. The inspector. Welcome. We were just talking about you.
Squint, there's someone behind you or something.
You and I are standing in the presence of royalty. Don't worry. You'll meet her soon enough. I know what you've done. Hijacked Phaeton, contaminated the air we breathe with your poison. You think you've saved this colony? All you've done is robbed Halcyon of its last chance at real happiness. And you've angered my queen.
Inspiration. Turn to your companions. Am I the only one tired of listening to this guy? I'm gonna see what happens if I do this.
Nope.
I got tired of listening to this jackass when he called us on the ship.
Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to feed you to the queen, and then I'm going to find a way to repair the damage you've done. Don't be afraid. She can smell fear, and it makes her absolutely ravenous. Your Highness. Dinner is served.
Wait. No, not me. Damn! Merciful law! Stop!
Okay, now that was satisfying.
Jackass is incoming!
Never trust space slugs. I know. And look what happened. See, he promised something, and this is how. Hey. Eat acid. Boom. What is this?
You made it. I guess happy customers really are repeat customers. Here, I had something I wanted to give you. This is a golden ticket, good for one free tour of the Purpleberry Orchards. This is my way of showing you that I appreciate you just for being alive.
Thanks. Well,
Enjoy the golden ticket, friend.
stand still. I'll put you out of your misery.
That's the last of him!
I couldn't leave him like that. There's no way, because it would just be too mean. Now that I'm wondering if there is a... And look what happened to Ludovico. And there is a terminal here.
Real slick.
Alright, looks like we've done all we can here. Oof. We made. Oh, right. We took care of that, but there's still the slugs in Halcyon. Well, here anyway. And I can't fast travel because these enemies are nearby, which means I need to take these out first.
They're on it. Time for a drink?
Score one for Felix.
Okay, let's see. Captain, go home. Speak with Helen, talk to Cedric, return to Ada.
I must have dreamed up 100 different ways to kill Ludovico. I'll be honest, eaten alive by the queen of the brain slugs wasn't on that list.
You sound disappointed.
Is that so strange? I imagined this moment would be a little more cathartic. But Belinda's still gone, and I don't feel all that different.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna do that because that would just be mean. Give it time.
I can't go back to the way things were. I can't return to my old life because it was never my life to begin with. It was shared. Never mind, you don't need to listen to this. Thank you again for your help, Captain. I never would have made it this far without you.
Goodbye. Alright, let's talk to Cedric.
It all worked out in the end, wouldn't you say, Inspector? Ludovico was eaten by a giant slug? What an absolute tragedy.
Alright, let's return to Ada.
Crew report. Bioka is drunk. Surprise. Welcome back, Captain. Or shall I call you Inspector? What can I do for you?
I'm not inspector anymore. I finished Eridanos' job.
During your absence, I passed the time by simulating a number of hypothetical conclusions to this case. Unfortunately, my understanding of the facts is limited, and my appraisal of the individuals involved is not flattering. Therefore, my conclusions are inaccurate.
I mean, it sounds like you missed me.
I have been awaiting closure for the details of your investigation. However, I have also been keenly aware of your absence. I have a growing library of information about you. Attitude, behavioral tendencies, dietary habits, sleep patterns. Cataloging human behavior is essential to maintaining my simulation protocols. Will you satisfy my curiosity subroutines and tell me who killed Halcyon Helen?
The real killer was Administrator Ludovico.
Administrator Ludovico killed Halcyon Helen? I have been programmed to simulate contempt and mild surprise. Mr. Ludovico had the audacity to hire you to solve a murder he committed? I am contemptuous and mildly surprised. This information is valuable to me. I will update my behavior simulation protocol accordingly. Thank you, Captain.
No problem.
How can I be of assistance?
I'll talk to you later, Ada.
May luck be with you. Of course, as I am sure you are aware, luck does not exist. But it seems to comfort humans to believe they possess good quantities of it.
Alright, let's make a save. Alright, we completed the case. We found out who the real murderer is, and we saved Eridanos from everyone there becoming a bunch of happy parasite infested freaks. So I say today was a good day. Mission accomplished. We solved the murder and stopped the evil villainous plan. So I'm gonna have to say case closed. Now that that's done, why don't we head on over to chat and we'll somebody for us to raid. Let me give you guys your raid messages. This is for subs, and this one is for non-subs. Give you guys a chance to copy that. And if anybody would like to join Discord, here is a link to the Discord. I do post when I go live any change in my schedule. So if you would like to join the Discord, there is a link to the workshop. Now let me see who we got on tonight and we will rate them. Let's see who we got. It was nice to be here again. I'll try to make it back and make time to be here more often. Yeah, Fire Dragon, because I've missed being around, because usually you're around, but I know that you've been busy with other stuff, so I understand why you couldn't always be here. But I hope since you now have more time, I hope I'll be able to see you again. Hope I'll be able to see you again. And I hope whatever you got going on, I hope I hope it continues to go well. Now, let me see who we got on for us tonight. I made a duo yesterday, so silent. Oh, Naki is on, and it's been a while since you see Naki. Did it? Where you go? I just had it here. Oh wait, there she is. Okay, Naki's on it. She came back. She couldn't be on, so she recently came back. So I'll send you guys over to Naki today. She is an Okami and VTuber, so I'm gonna send on over to her. Why is there a space in between that? Ow. Thank you for the fire dragon. I had to. Okay, raid has been started. I want to thank everybody who came to the stream today. I hope you all enjoyed watching me play the Outer Worlds. I had a lot of fun time investigating and solving the murder of Halcyon Helen and finding out who the real murderer is, because we stopped a dastardly plan where a guy wanted to infect everyone in Halcyon with parasites. Or should I go, parasite? Yeah. I hope everybody enjoyed today. I will see you all again on Monday with Monster Hunter Stories 2, because I may have finished the main story of Monster Hunter Stories 2, but we still have the Elder Dragon stuff to do, so that's going to be a lot of fun. And that's what I got planned on Monday. So with that, I'm going to say goodnight, evening, morning, afternoon, whatever is your time zone. Everybody, thank you for coming to the stream today, and I'll see everybody later.